Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's doing their best to get some rest in as much as possible, as much as the day is allowing. I know the week has been generally unkind to a lot of people, so hopefully the weekend's been better so far. At least a little bit. Never forgive my immune. No, that's so valid, though. I mean, well, it's not quite your immune system's fault. It's whomsoever had the audacity to attack your immune system. They are to blame. They are the one. No, I do hope everyone's doing well, and I do hope you've been resting well, Cal. We have some lovelies. How are we all going? Good morning, Rose Tower. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Water. Good morning, Ohms. I saw Neon sneak in there as well. Hello, hello. Hello to anyone who may be lurking, hanging out, or watching later. Appreciate y'all too. Sofa all day covered in cats. I hope it's been nice at the very least. That sounds cozy. I know the circumstances
Hold
for
it.
why.
Mum's
Oh my
ate her
goodness.
wibble.
16 already is fucking wild. Thank you, Ohms. That's wild. I'm glad you've been enjoying the ride up to this point. God, I appreciate you all. Oh, I was gonna say with it's a good ride. Thank you. No, I do appreciate that. Very, very sweet. Um, on the topic of Muse specifically, we got a couple of funny stories about them. It felt on a very personal level incredibly appropriate to tie a little bit of Muse listening into a Resident Evil playthrough as a that's kind of how I found them. I've mentioned before how my first actual exposure to Resident Evil was going to a friend's house and watching him play Resident Evil 4 when that was new. And I've alluded before to the fact that he was like deeply hyperfixated on that game while he was playing it. To the point where, like, y'all remember when people would just make edits to songs of anything that they liked? Well, my first exposure to Muse was someone making an edit of Resident Evil 4 to the song Bliss. So Bliss was the first Muse song I ever heard. And Muse became the first band that I kind of sought out of my own volition. So they were like responsible for my initial exploration of music in general. Prior to that, I didn't really care much for music. It was a thing that existed and people listened to. And like I enjoyed it, but I never sought it out at all. And then I got into Muse and that changed. So I have my friend's Resident Evil 4 hyperfixation and Bliss to thank for the foundation of all of my musical tastes. So felt a little appropriate to tie at least one of the streams back to Muse in some capacity. And what better one than a game heavily featuring our sweet boy Leon? Some more Leon from Dusk. Oh yeah, of course. Jordan got to take the PS5 for Marathon. How is Jordan enjoying it? Marathon is hilariously actually something else I wanted to discuss today very briefly. Because, like, I'm kind of really annoyed with myself. Because they had pre-launch, they had a server slam, so it was like a free weekend essentially, where you can just download the game, play it as much as you want, as a means of stress testing their servers, and also as like a way for people to kind of get a little taster without financial commitment, to help push people into buying it. I dismissed the server slam because I was like, I don't really fundamentally have any interest in an extraction shooter. It's not a genre I've ever been attracted to. It's a style of game that I worry I would not enjoy, just fundamentally because of how they operate. Like the gameplay loop of going in, risking all of the gear you brought in if you happen to die, at the hopes of potentially getting something good for escaping. Like, it always felt like a very unattractive gameplay loop to me. So I dismissed it. I was like, it's fine. What is it? Marathon is... Well, the newest one is the latest Bungie first-person shooter. Bungie being the developers behind the Destiny series and the original Halo series. Bungie had a series of story-driven. They were very like Doom-esque sci-fi first-person shooters, pre-Halo. So like late 90s FPS games, right? Again, Doom-like. You know what they look like if you have any concept of what Doom was at that point in time. Bungie horror game where you jump from a bridge, get slingshotted back up. You're counting how many you get on the way down. No, so it's a loose continuation of that early IP. But instead of being mission based, it's an extraction shooter. So again, just like, I've never played an extraction shooter personally. The closest I've ever come is the Division games have sections of the map called dark zones that are fundamentally the same concept as an extraction shooter, but you don't lose all of the stuff you bring in to the dark zone. You only lose whatever you fail to take out of it if you happen to die. So that's the closest I've had to an extraction shooter experience. And I've never bit the bullet on trying another one. But the more I'm seeing of Marathon, knowing that I enjoy Leon Tiger, knowing that I enjoy the feeling of Bungie first-person shooters, and seeing how much people seem to be enjoying Marathon, there is a part of me that's like, oh, I'd kind of like to try it. I'd kind of like to give it a try and see what I think. And I'm pissed about that because I didn't play the fucking server slam. So now it's $60 goddamn dollars that I have to commit if I want to try the game. It's like, fuck me, dude. Why couldn't I just like suck it up and give it a shot when it was free? I would have known in that moment if I liked it or not. I could have moved on with my life if I didn't. And now I'm sitting here wondering. Like, do I want to buy the bungee shooter because I know I like bungee shooters? So that's where I'm at. I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't try it when it was free to try it. But the more I'm seeing of it, the more I'm like, I kind of want to try. It does look fun. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Like, it's a very pretty game. It's free for ages. Finally decided to play it. Stop being free the next day. Oh no! That one is worth it. That's so fair. And that's sent you on an entire adventure that you probably could not have begun to expect. The difference is, I'm definitely not getting other extraction shooters. Because this, like, getting into Marathon would be reintroducing a live service experience into my life, which I've generally been trying to avoid doing since falling out with Destiny 2. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through all that, but I am very intrigued by it. One of my brothers played the server slam, and he has said that it's fun, but 14 and angsty again. I grew up listening to all kinds of Muse. This was literally like the foundational band for my entire music taste. But no, he played the Service Slam. He enjoyed it, but he already enjoys extraction shooters. So I asked if he was going to get Marathon, and he was like, I don't know. I don't really have anyone that I could play it with, so I'm not sure if I want to buy it. And then said if any of us decide to get into it, he would purchase it. But beyond that, I don't know if I know anybody who has it. Not that I would be comfortable enough reaching out to about playing it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm pleased that it is being received well. It's good to see a Bungie game with very positive reviews in 2026 because the last few years have been rough for them. I know I expressed, well, maybe I didn't express it publicly. I'm obviously, like, Bungie is a massive AAA company. At a baseline, they mostly just care about making money. They're owned by Sony, who mostly just cares about making money. So I'm like, I shouldn't be emotionally invested in them being in a bit of a dire strait. But I grew up playing their games, right? Like, one of the first FPS games I ever got into was Halo. I played the first Halo for years with my brothers and friends. It was a very important foundational game for our social circle. When my stepfather moved in with us, he brought his Xbox, and he owned Halo 2. So we moved on from Halo into Halo 2 because of my stepfather, and we played an ungodly amount of Halo 2 together as well. When the 360 came out and Halo 3 released, we got the two of them as a package deal for the four of us. I have three younger brothers. We got a household 360 and a copy of Halo 3, and we all played Halo 3 together. And we kind of just carried on like that. Halo 3 ODST released. We bought that as soon as we could. We played a fuckload of that. Halo Reach released. After Reach, Bungie left Microsoft. Microsoft owns the Halo IP, so Bungie lost Halo in that move. But in losing Halo, they moved into Destiny. I got into Destiny only a month or two after it released, and I put like 1,000+ hours into Destiny, basically playing solo. Destiny 2 launched. I bought it day one. I jumped from console onto PC because I had friends who didn't have a PS4 that were interested in playing Destiny 2 with us. So we all committed to playing on PC instead of getting into consoles because at that point in time, crossplay wasn't really a thing anywhere. And I played Destiny 2 for like 6 straight years. So Bungie foundationally has been a really, really important gaming company throughout my entire gaming lifespan. But Destiny 2 in the last handful of years has been really rocky. Pretty much everything is being released to largely mixed and or negative reception. Marathon released as an extraction shooter. It's a very tightly competitive, hyper niche genre. I was convinced, I'm still convinced that if Marathon doesn't do well, it will be the last game Bungie ever makes. They're owned by Sony. Sony has a fucking featherweight trigger finger for closing companies under their control. If Marathon doesn't perform to Sony's standard, I don't think Bungie will continue to exist. So I'm very invested in that sense in Marathon's success. Because again, they're just a company. I'm not largely invested in their games currently, but they were fundamentally important to me for a very long time. And I would be heartbroken to see them just disappear because the game underperforms and Sony says, we're done with you. So I do want to see this game do well. And it is nice to see that it's sitting at very positive on Steam and people seem to be really liking it. But again, it's a game in a very competitive niche genre. It's already got some really, really established heavy hitting games. And I don't know if they're going to steal players from those established fan bases. And it's a hard genre to make a new fan base in. So I'm really worried about Bungie's longevity at this point. But at current, the game looks good. People are liking it. I can hope that it does well. And I am interested in it. Like I don't know. I'd like to see what the game's like. It's just hard for me in my current position to justify the $50 Canadian price tag for a game that I might not enjoy at all. Right? I know I'll have fun with the gunplay and the movement. Bungie always has really good gunplay and movement systems, but I don't know if I'll mesh with the gameplay loop. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I have kind of been itching a little bit to get into a shooter again. I just haven't been looking because a lot of them are honestly kind of a blight. Heavily toxic live service systems with grotesque fan bases. But I mean, that was a very long tangent. Very long tangent, but that's where I'm sitting with Marathon right now. I'm wishing it all the best. Whether I get into it or not, I am wishing it all the best. So while I think the CEO is a complete twat, I like Bungie. I just do. So I guess yeah, if people are enjoying, or if people know people who are enjoying Marathon, I would love all the deets. I suppose. That's where that's going. Just keep me posted. I know if my brother does end up biting the bullet and buying the game for himself before any of us commit to it, I'll ask him to share his Steam library, and I'll give it a try that way. But I also actually I don't even know what the specs are like. Can I run the game? Oh yeah, I can run the game easy. Yeah, my system is better than the recommended. Okay, we're fine. Sweet, perfect, love that. Cool. Burnt out from my last shooter binge. Don't know if I like the Tarkov style loot. Yeah, no, exactly. The thing that has interested me about marathons specifically is that a lot of its gameplay loop is apparently built around taking on specific missions. So where a lot of extraction shooters are more heavily about the PvP part, about the PvPvE experience. Uh Marathons PvP sounds like it's a bit more of a byproduct of just being in the same world as one another. You're more focused on seeing through your mission so that you can get credit to purchase things. Any loot that you obtain is a bonus, more or less. And anyone you kill during the extraction segment is also just kind of a byproduct of what the game is. Like, that's not the focus. So I'm intrigued by that, having that very, very mission forward approach. Uh, it makes it sound like there's a lot of potential reward without ever deliberately engaging in combating another player, which is nice. So try not to let it get too deep. No, I know. I mean, like, despite that heavy commitment to Bungie, I divorced Destiny 2 pretty readily. Like, there are a couple of expansions that I don't own because I just wasn't playing the game. So when I was playing, I was like, buy in, get everything. I'm fine with it. And as soon as I started to falter, I was like, well, I'm not buying if I'm not playing. So I'm not gonna like invest just because I want to see them continue. A single game purchase is not gonna save them if they're en route to catastrophic collapse. So, um, but it'll be a little heartbreaking if they disappear. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, but it'll be watching a very long-standing chapter of childhood indulgence close, which is always sad, right? It's a funny little situation that has a lot of complex feelings behind it. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. If they succeed, they succeed. If they don't, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm not gonna get bent out of shape, but it'll be sad. It'd be sad to see. God, if it's not a really pretty game though. I'm watching the video just play out on the Steam page now, and like I do really like the aesthetic direction. Absolutely pouring rain? Oh, good. Gross. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you made it there, okay? The hat is very good, Droblin. It's very, very good. Also, hello. I didn't properly acknowledge you coming in. I hope you're well. Ponies. The ponies. I'm sorry it's raining, Tupper. That's I didn't know it was supposed to. I might have forgotten to redeem. That's fine. No one's required to redeem it. But also, it is still there if you decide you want to. It's not going anywhere either. Nor did I, yeah. Is it forecast at all? Yeah, I guess it is. I just opened my phone and it straight up tells me that it's meant to rain. For a short period by the look, but unfortunately you're already out there. Let's just do your best to stay warm and dry. I'm sorry, hon. First Project Butterflies, let's go. Say good morning to Leon. That's so fair. No, that's real. That's real. I was also going to say, on the topic of Muse, uh, so I got into Muse around the time of RE4, as I mentioned, because of my friend. And I was like hardcore super fan, right? Absolutely obsessed with Muse in my youth. To the point where like I could tell you every single track that they had from the first four albums, including all single B-sides and like bonus tracks and everything. I had them all just like fundamentally memorized. They were in there on lock. I knew all the extended lore. I was super Muse fan. Most of that is no longer retained, but at that point in time, it was deep, deep in my brain. Um, Fast forward to college, where Tupper and I are kind of hanging out with a, at the time, mutual, uh, who has run off to grab something briefly. And Tupper and I are just sitting in her car. Tupper's car, I mean. And what comes on shuffle but Citizen Erased. And in that moment, I was like, all right, like, Muse has songs that people know. A non-fan is not randomly listening to Citizen Erased. So I'm going to draw attention to this. And that was kind of the first, like, non-school related conversation that Tupper and I had together. So Muse also arguably matchmaking for Tupper and I. Just because I was a deep super fan and she happened to be listening to a song I knew that a casual fan probably wouldn't be aware of. So no longer golfing. So fair. Hello, Water. Welcome in. And I had the great joy, again, being a Muse super fan, of bringing Tupper's attention to a lot of those B-sides that she had never heard before. It's like she knew the major albums, or at least like, did you know much for Showbiz? I know you said you got into them with like, it was Second Law, right? Hilariously, I was kind of falling off the bandwagon a little bit after Second Law released, so I didn't get as deep into that one. But I like the first four albums. I still kind of obsess over a little bit, not as openly, but I do also remember when the Resistance was launching. I was like locked in to the ARGs that they were holding. Just like obsessively watching for any updates on any news and blah 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 blah. The Resistance was the first album that I actively waited for the release of. Prior to that, I didn't really have any concept of like waiting for music and getting excited about upcoming releases, or like, it was just songs existed and I liked them, so I listened to them. Right? I'll remind people that when I was younger, I was very just like cognitively detached. Stuff was not good. So there were a lot of like really basic concepts that I just didn't have any context for. So like discovering music was just kind of a thing. I didn't think too deeply about the processes of how that came about or anything. So to suddenly be locked in on an upcoming release for a band was quite important. It was a moment of grounding in reality and interacting with the wider concept of a future. So doing golf with your friends. Yeah, of course. No, that's so fair. Stockholm Syndrome was the first one you ever heard. Stockholm Syndrome is just such a strong song. It's a very good one. Too introverted for that outside nonsense. I mean, golf can be a pretty solitary sport if you want it to be. It's also it's also a really expensive sport to get into, but it's neither here nor there. Little glimpses of Muse through various avenues. Knights of Sidonia is always classic. Starlight got huge. Huge. And then obviously the whole Twilight boom of fans getting into Supermassive Black Hole. I was there before the Twilight fans got their hands on it. Really into the Resistance when it came out. The Resistance was fun. It was a really fun album. My whole worldview changed. That's fun. May have been a push as well. I know it was for a lot of people. A generational band. That's fun. Passed down from one to the next. No, they were the first band that was kind of my own, right? I didn't really latch onto anything prior to that because I wasn't cognitive ready. Like it wasn't there. The neural pathways weren't pathing. I couldn't form connections. I couldn't claim ownerships. I was just floating through this space that happened to be existence. And then I had a little piece of something that was mine through getting into Muse and learning more about them. Trying to fit in with peers. And, like, that's common. That is kind of how it goes. And eventually you just start finding your own stuff. When you start realizing that you just kind of want to do your own thing, you figure out what you enjoy, you figure out what you don't. It all comes with time. MTV crying on TV. Yeah, that's fair. No choice to liking music. It was just kind of like a thing. Like, my folks enjoy music, but they weren't like music people. So, like, the closest was like dad was really into Kiss. And then a little bit after, he started introducing us to U2 as well. So it was Kiss and U2. And I had fun with them, but I didn't really like click with them the way that he clearly was. Hello, Rousey. I hope you're doing well. Mom just kind of had CDs. Like, hilariously, she was my first exposure to Evanescence. Because she had the album. You know the one. But, like, she didn't really have artists that were obsessive follows. She just had, like, a CD from a bunch of different artists that she happened to enjoy a couple songs from, right? Like, I didn't grow up in a household that was always listening to music. Music was just sort of around because they weren't boring people who didn't enjoy art. It just wasn't their, like, passion. So getting into music had to be something that I figured out for myself once I did eventually figure that out for myself. It just took a little bit longer because of many factors. So truly a No One Understands Me album. Yeah. Oh, it was a great time though. It's the only other album that was kind of my own, but it took me a long time to fully get in and appreciate it. Was one of my cousins gave me Fall Out Boys from Under the Cork Tree for one of my birthdays, and I'd listened to that one a lot. I'd listened to that one a lot. But it took a very long time for me to actually get into Fall Out Boy beyond that. I had that album as context, and then I found other artists that I started to obsess over. And eventually, when I had more of a grasp on how to actually get into things, I finally started getting more into Fall Out Boy. So, forgot how I started finding all my own stuff. Early days of internet, yeah, usually it's LimeWire. Like, for our time, it was a lot of getting songs on LimeWire and or finding them through YouTube once YouTube started becoming more relevant. Um, like we weren't really a TV household, so we didn't do we didn't do MTV, we didn't do Kerrang, we didn't do whatever options we had here. We had TVs, just none of us were like super into watching TV. So didn't like My Chem until teenagers. If that's the song that gets people into My Chem, then hey, it's a good song. So, Sister showed me Fall Out Boy, of course. Anime AMVs, honestly, so fair, so fucking fair on that one. Sister was mostly scene rock. Brother went rap. Yeah, kind of grew up consuming pretty much everything. I eventually did. I had great exposure through friends to certain genres and stuff. Like the same friend that I inadvertently found Muse through. He ended up going down rabbit holes and getting super into like really weird underground EDM stuff. And that opened another whole world. So we got like really, really into like the J-core scene. Anyone who's not aware of what J-core is, it's very like a bunch of Japanese weebs making hardcore underground EDM using like anime samples. Basically, that's kind of what the vibe is. So I got like really into some heavy EDM because of him. And then like shit just kind of got weird. Like the first artists that I sought out for myself being obscure Japanese EDM and alternative rock music really kind of established a precedent for what my musical tastes ended up becoming. You know, it's narrowed a little bit. I listen to like a lot of my active listening rather is a lot of just like prog metal now. Um but my scope of genres that I enjoy is quite wide. So, hello, Samu. Well. Look who decided to show up, huh? I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Looked at pictures of Pete Wentz and was like, ew, and then 6 months later, actually. Ready to fight crime? Kill the crime. Destroy it. See, the hilarious thing about me and Spotify is my musical exploration has honestly narrowed since the convenience of having everything at my fingertips. The scope became too wide, and I was like, just for my own cognitive well being, I had to narrow it. I don't explore as much as I used to, even though it's arguably easier than it's ever been to do so. I used to get more enjoyment out of the discovery, right? Going on that hunt, finding a new artist, falling into the rabbit hole and doing a deep dive on them, that got me more immediately invested in what that artist had to offer. Now it's so fucking easy to just click on anything and listen to whatever you want that there's not really like a bonding moment for a lot of artists anymore. It's hard to find new music and enjoy it to the same capacity that I did when I was younger. And that's kind of heartbreaking with how much I used to really, really be into music. Not that I'm not into music now, but like I was really into music. For a long time, I was convinced that music is what I was going to try and pursue. Uh, Being generally mentally unwell and unable to pick up hobbies that never came to fruition because I couldn't keep myself uh, disciplined enough to like learn an instrument. But just recommending me cool and varied stuff. And like I'm into that, but a lot of what I enjoyed was like the deep dive into an artist. So like I would hear one song, be interested and be like, "Oh," and then start exploring that artist more. But now it's like if I throw on a radio based on a single track, suddenly I'm being exposed to 17 different artists. I don't have the capacity to go on that much of a deep dive for that many interesting artists anymore. It's too much all at once. It's just too much all at once. It used to be simpler. While also being more complex, it was much simpler. Still need to hear that one new song. Like, I get it. I mean, there are like a lot of artists I listen to are arguably very young as far as bands go. Um, it's like I am still discovering new music, but it's less so through avenues like Spotify. 8 p.m., but I just woke up. Hey, morning's morning.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Cruel. It counts if it counts. Hydrate, that's fair. Water. I hope you slept well all the same. Don't look for new stuff. It helps a lot. That's, yeah. I get a lot of my newer artist hyperfixations from one of my brothers. The brother that put me on prog to begin with. Um, he's still pretty good at finding new, exciting artists. And I get a lot of them from him. So it like I don't know. It's nice having a means of connecting to just a means of connecting to artists more so than just like going on a hunt. Start to stream just to get music requests. I mean, hey, whatever works. Oh, goodness me. I tend to mesh the most with artists that I find through other means. Like one of my all-time favorite artists came about because a song was featured in a game trailer announcement, right? Like stuff like that is how I prefer to bond with music and discover things. Or like Uh, another relatively new metal artist that I enjoy a lot. The first time I heard of them was because I was just like doom scrolling and it got a little video suggestion of someone reacting to one of their breakdowns. And I heard the breakdown and was like, oh, that fucks. So I started exploring them a little bit more. And their latest album was like one of my top listens last year. Like just little things like that is just it's more fun, right? There's like a little bit of a story behind the discovery of the artist. So I haven't listened still. The new Carnival is a really good album. It's one of those albums that's like on the first listen, Tupper and I were both like, yeah, it's good. It's more Carnival. It's nice. But nothing really stood out. And then on a second listen, I had a similar thought of just like, there's nothing immediately stand out. But after that listen, parts of songs were getting stuck in my head. Like I was no longer listening to anything. And suddenly I realized I was humming a part from one of the songs. And I was like, oh no, it is a good album because it's in there. It's stuck somewhere in the recesses of my brain. It's a good album. And I just like a handful of the tracks I really, really mesh with. It is fun. It's a good one. Through an old Aaron rant, I'm not surprised. That's so funny. While doom scrolling, it's funny what can happen during a doom scroll, huh? I don't know. Discovery is just weird. It's a tricky little thing. I don't like how convenient everything is because it's everything being so simple makes it very easy to take all of it for granted. Having to kind of go out of your way for things 15, 20 years ago made for much deeper connections much quicker. Wonder what Chris and Leon listen to. That's a question, isn't it? I feel like Chris probably just listens to whatever he liked when he was a Stars member before everything happened. I don't think he goes out of his way to listen to things too much. So he hasn't evolved at all. Also a stage of life. No, absolutely. That's absolutely a thing as well, Droblin. You're not wrong about that. Tame Impala, I have no idea why. I don't like it. I don't know. It's fun trying to think of what a character listens to. I think too much about their situations. Chris is just kind of a closed off hard ass. I don't think he actively listens to anything in his spare time. I don't know if he really gives himself spare time. Okay. My ad timer is broken because those ads came 2 minutes earlier than it said they were going to. So I apologize to anyone who got swept away by those. Uh, while they're rolling, I'm just gonna run to the washroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. The idea of super short, abrupt ads just always kind of makes me think about this one bit from Invader Zim, where Zim is just like watching a TV and there's a fucking aspirin ad. But the ad is just this dude casually whistling and walking, and then suddenly you get an x-ray of his fucking spine just like exploding. And he just falls on the ground screaming, my spine, and writhing before you get like this hard cut to aggressive large text aspirin on the top of the screen. It's just so fucking abrupt. I'm just saying, sweet shop. Buy my stuff. Get out! Get out! We're sold out! Leave! Honestly, I wish I could do that sometimes. Yeah, so your change is here's 374. Back to you. Get out! Get the fuck out! Leave! Anyway. Suppose I should open this game now, huh? We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. There are 3. First come, first serve. Do not stand at the checkout. Do not loiter. Get out yesterday. I love your shirt. Now leave. Oh, goodness. That was quite the time. That was quite the time. Alright, I'm gonna launch this fucking game. Eventually. It'll load eventually. Of course. Of course. Have a lovely time with whatever it is you're off to do, Neon. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. And just pause this. It's about to just be like a long explodey outro anyway, so. Game! Oh my goodness. I didn't take them out. Talking about my, the plugs. Yeah, I left them in. I'm Leon now. Leon! So this works. Fair. Fair. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, we'll get into the game here shortly. No, I did just leave the plugs in because I wanted to give my ears a moment to see if they would like adapt to them at all. I think they're starting to get a little upset just by the shape of them. It is pressure. Although they feel less irritated than they did this morning when I'm prodding at them. So, I don't know. We'll see. I can't leave them in forever either way. So, if they don't just like... If they're not chill with it, then they're not chill with it. See a word written and you just write that. Yeah. Yeah. In what sense? There are a lot of things that happen when I'm like trying to type things out or write things. Or just something destroys the cognitive process of making the words happen as they're meant to. And then something entirely unplanned happens, which is really cool and annoying. Speedrun making dinner? Fair. Fair. Godspeed. Yes. I haven't been reading these, but I guess they are little, like, refreshers on what occurred. The truth. Grace, a creation of Spencer's, is the only one who can retrieve Elpis. Oh, they stole it from me. Never mind. I guess I'm not meant to read them. The A to continue pops up, so I assumed it would just wait. But no, I was wrong. Alright. So we're on our way to the orphanage. That's the new exciting development. Oh, you're still here? Look what I got! Yeah, that wouldn't feel good.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Kendos? I didn't actually look around very thoroughly now. I know there was a shotgun in there. Cool. Alright, so something about a parry, and I was not paying enough attention to it. How does the parry work? Sorry? Can I get that instruction again? I thought it just said left mouse bumper. No, sorry, left bumper. Mouse bumper? There we go. I don't know how I made that happen, but I did. Oh, it breaks the weapon fast, though.
Not good.
Be doing that. Alright, what are we doing here? Ow. I'm failing is what I'm doing.
Good morning, Sam.
Ah! Good morning, Droplin. Oh, come on. Yeah, that wasn't great. Dead. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah. Police shotgun.
Hold it.
Good morning, Sam.
16 months. Thank you, Rose. Good morning. There you are. I hope you're doing well. I hope Saturday's treating you all right. You're just in time for the boss fight. He killed us the first time, but now we've learned. We know things. I did read that. Yeah, and I got supplies through here. It's just that shotgun. What is the difference between you? Oh, it's pretty strong. Because mine is fully upgraded, and this already has the same amount of power. I don't think I have the points to actually upgrade it, but... Spent the afternoon stuck under 2 cats. That's the trend. Kel had a similar day. All the kitty time. Oh yeah, this thing gets beefed. Oh my goodness. Do I want to make you stronger? Do I want to use you? I probably, yeah, I probably should. Probably should make it. It's just better. It's just better than my current shotgun. There's no reason to keep this one. Because it also boasts an impressive spread. Yeah, so it still gives that crowd control. Hang on. Yeah, look at that spread. This thing will rip, actually. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna sell the old shotgun. Because that's gonna give us... not much money. For all the upgrades we poured into it. Ooh. That makes me curious what the buyback will be if we... I mean, we don't want it. We don't want it back because this one's better, right? That's literally what we're saying. How rude is this now? Don't want the buyback. Not that kind of buy. But also, I'm pretty content with Pan. So, I don't need to go back to buy. Recommitted. Too late now. Okay. Fair, heard, and valid. When I was young and simple, I only knew about 3 sexualities. Because I grew up somewhere very small, and we just don't have a lot of concept. Well, we didn't have a lot of concept for the diversity of gender and sexuality that's out there. So I knew that men and women existed, and that you could like one, the other, or both of them. And that was my entire worldview for a very long time. And then I learned about pansexual, and it was like a floodgate of revelations just opening all at once as I learned more and more from there. I was like, oh, this is really not as simple as people made it out to be, huh? Look at me now.
I couldn't save them. But I could stop bastards like you.
All right, tyrant. Okay, so you can't just hold it. There is timing to it. Fascinating, because you need to do it before the attack actually hits. Like, but it's way earlier than normal parry mechanics tend to be. Do I just requiem this bastard? I probably could just requiem this bastard. Did not like that. Ow. Sorry, buddy, I need to sharpen. Hey, man. Really? Locked in on me, huh? I don't appreciate that much. Actually, I'm probably meant to hit you, huh? Hold, please. Not happy about that one.
You son of a bitch.
I'm just gonna get this box real quick, ignore me. Machine gun ammo. That's not very useful. Ow.
Not yet.
Come on. What was I meant to do about that? Car physics are whack. Teehee. Ow. You read me like a book. You're pissing me off, pal. Thank you. Stop mutating. Stop it. Stop mutating.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Okay. No. That's the way to go, so I do want to go through here first. Okay. Heard. Right, because this is the way back. I open that gate, we move that way. Alright. Alright, I do want to catch up on chat really quick here. Obviously, I was a bit distracted, so... Know about Pan for a long time. If it's more than Bai does. Well, that's exactly how I felt, yeah. Hard to let go of my first awakening to queerhood. And that's fair, too. People not packaging person. Yeah, literally. Welcome, welcome. And that's kind of the thing, like... I saw the term for the first time somewhere online and just started looking into things and was like, no, that just makes more sense. I feel like gender does factor into attraction. No, and that's fair. And, like, it is nuanced, right? It's always nuanced, so... I just realized pretty quick that gender is just as important to my attraction as it isn't. Right? It's not really the defining factor at all that I'm looking into. But there are respective traits about all of them that I find really attractive. you know? It's a little everywhere. My original moment was Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really know what my realization was for at least not being straight. It was just another bi erasure thing. And, I mean, like, that's fair.
Made it.
You're just not realizing the nuance of it all. It's fair to just assume that people were hard about bi again. Like, I don't know, people love to dismiss the more nuanced sexualities, unfortunately.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
I know in modern terms, where things are generally a lot more accessible to know about, I feel like bi is much more established as being, like, just a thing than it used to be. When I was young, yeah, it got dismissed a lot. A lot. People did not accept it as being an actual thing. And I feel like the new thing that people kind of dismiss does tend to be a lot more the more all-encompassing things like pan or ace. Pan and ace are kind of on an equal plane for people just not acknowledging it. But even those are at least accepted more than a lot of the fundamentally more nuanced ones. I just don't know why people like to just hate on stuff. Like, it's not that hard to just let people exist. Right? If it makes them happy, then why does it impact you at all? You know? The awful things people say when you say, yeah, right? Like, it literally does not impact you whatsoever to just let someone live. I don't know why so many people get so hung up on it. But they really like to. They really, really like to get hung up on it. It's like, come on, guys. Just let people live. Just they're just out here trying to figure out their own shit. And you're actively trying to invalidate them? Like, what's with that? People are always weird like that. It's... Or like, are you saying it? What could someone mean by I'm bisexual? Like, literally. People are so weird. People get all upset because I'm a queer person. That's... right? Like... As we currently stand, to people with no context, just like from an outside perspective looking in, Topper and I would appear very heteronormative as well. And you do kind of... appearing that way, you hear some pretty heinous shit from people who get a little too comfortable with heteronormative. It's like, alright, fucko, you got no idea what you're even remotely talking about, or who you're talking to, so maybe sit down and shut the fuck up for a sec. Yeah. It's, I don't know. Like, we're both respectively hitting different shut up and sit downs. No, people are just, I don't know. People are dumb. People are too ready to throw hands over shit that is entirely inconsequential to them. Like, if you want to throw hands because I'm queer, I'll fucking throw hands. Like, look, I know I'm not gonna win any fights, but you're sure as shit gonna be miserable at the end of it. I'm gonna make sure you're not happy with your win. You're gonna be in a rough state when I'm done with you. I might be worse off, but you're still gonna be in a goddamn rough state, so you might want to second guess picking this fight for no reason. Crave the protection of a hetero-appearing relationship. I mean, like, longing to any capacity is valid. Especially where times are pretty tumultuous right now, trying to find something that's less conspicuous is understandable. But at the end of it all, don't let it compromise your happiness. Hurting the cause? No, don't think like that.
Seriously.
Being queer and supporting queer culture is the cause. Like, there's no hurting it. Unless you actively erase your own queerness to fit in. Having something that appears more normal isn't erasure as long as you're not hiding it, right?
I guess this is my stop.
And by not hiding it, I don't mean, like, don't run into the streets just declaring it for the sake of declaring it. Because obviously, your own safety is important. But, like, you're here. You're here identifying as NB. So you're not hiding. That's all I mean. It's like, don't erase yourself for the sake of just getting by. You deserve your happiness to whatever capacity that looks like. And if it outwardly appears heteronormative, so be it. That's how you found your happiness. But you weren't... As long as you're not pursuing that just for the sake of not sticking out, right? You know what I'm... Like, words. You know what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like... Where am I going? I got myself turned around. Not telling close friends or days, but yeah. Like, the words that I'm trying to find are not coming to me. But fundamentally, just like, don't erase yourself. Don't stick your head out just for the sake of sticking your head out if it's risky to do so, but also don't erase yourself.
BSAA left something behind.
Sorry, can we just... This feels very... mold-coated. Doesn't it? I know it's more plant-like, which fits with Elpis, but
It just keeps going.
the fact that it is like organic, root-like structure feels a lot like we're dealing with mold again.
Finally reached the bottom. One very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Yeah. Oh, hey man, sorry, I didn't expect to see anyone else down here. I got lost. Those things are a little obnoxious. Do you know her? She got adopted by the big stuff. Yeah, the big buff BSAA guy. He's just, you know. I don't know if he would bring up Chris, specifically. Or he might ask if Leon's BSAA. Unfortunately, I think that would be the end of the conversation, because Leon isn't. So Ethan might just assume that Leon doesn't know Chris, but... Sneaky, sneaky, they go way back. Are you my daughter?
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
Did you see her? Hey, sneaky. Let me just use this real quick. I know I'm very low health. Open up. Actually, I do have scrap. I should make... Yeah, I'm very low on handgun. Ow. I don't like that they set up traps. The Demogorgon. It's back! Two, please. Thank you. Synth music. This is a very good, very immediately iconic soundtrack. Really? I don't have any recover, do I? I guess I did. Actually, can you come back? I'd like to kill you. God, you're annoying. Why is this one the hardest one? Why is this one the hardest one? So many gunpowders and no scrap.
Cheryl's my little girl.
This file's really evident for me.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh no. I just got an achievement for defeating all Plant 43 seedlings. Plant 43 fucking spread. Quite a bit, huh? I thought we killed it, but I guess fucking not. Saw mention of Rose, yeah. I hope she's well too. I do also miss Ethan. Definitely gonna be in a future game. I think so. I know they, I don't know what it'll look like, but prior to this game releasing, there were interviews saying that they would like to move away from the main cast and the original story for future titles after this one. Which has me curious about how they're going to wrap this one up. Because obviously that's a tall order. To just, like, roughly leave the past behind. Depending on circumstance, that would mean that we would have to get more from, like, established characters like Rose. And new characters, of course. Alright, buddy, rude. Okay, so you can kill the bulbs even when they're closed. That's good to know. Ow.
Ahead of myself.
Oh my goodness. If I had something closer to like an actual dodge button, that would be ideal. I don't know if I can carry a giant plant.
Perfect.
Thanks, man. Oh, God, and I...
Shit.
My fucking God, dude. Don't know how the DLC ended. We can discuss that under the pretense that we'll be getting into spoilers. I'd like to not talk about the ends of other games wherever possible, but I am happy to discuss it. So long as people are adequately warned beforehand that we will be talking about the end of the game. Might watch it at some point. It was very good, I will say. I quite liked the DLC. Motherfucker. Wait, I don't want to waste all the requiem shots on it. Like this fight so far. very hard to adequately get out of the way of anything.
Not good.
There we go.
Stubborn you need, aren't you? Time to burn you up from the roots.
Goodness me. Super teeny tiny arena with no actual dodge button is a rough call, but it's done.
This must be it.
Whispers have no chat. I'm not super familiar with the whisper mechanic on Twitch. I know there are, like, you can just DM. Or is that a whisper? Is a whisper and a DM the same thing? I don't know. Basically? Okay. It's just Twitch. Just, okay. Fair enough then. This is quite the elaborate door. Leave it to Umbrella to have some of the most unhinged door mechanics.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Sphincter-esque. Oh, goodness. Clearly a paintball stage. We're in the Ark. I have no health. Can I have any form of healing so Leon can stop grunting? Oh, goodness. Alright, we do have ads coming in a little over 2 minutes. Might run downstairs really quick. Do some stretch before we keep going, since this is kind of the start of a new section. Anyway, so I'll throw the music back on, and we'll see you in like 5 or so minutes. You won't miss anything because it's just gonna be ad time. So, how's that sound? Don't think Twitch knows what Twitch is doing. Nah, yeah. All right, we'll be right back. We'll see y'all very shortly. Do some self-care while I'm away. Like 5 minutes, give or take. See you soon. Well, hey. Did we do some self-care? You fucking better have. I'll tell. I'll tell. I'll tell on you. Shit, you're back. Damn. Ah, God. Yeah, I'm back. What's up? Okay, wrong. Ah, you're fine. Ah, you're fine. Send me a thing? I mean, you can send it now. I'll look. I ain't no coward. You're allowed to still send it to me. Or it's like a video or something. You can still send it to me and then I'll look next break if that's the case, but I gotta find our boy Health. Cause he's not doing good. He is in fact doing what I would definitively call bad. Based on the noises he's making, I would say he agrees. On a better note, I feel like this is the first time we've been in like a critical state with no healing. That's his happy noises? Oh no. A fucking car wash. I don't like that these are here. They're a sign of terrible things to come. Who put you here? Let this be a safe room. Okay. N0AH status report. Noah. Current facility operation status. Auto processing, green. Network system, all areas online. Environmental control systems, green. Disposal systems, green. Security, level 2, guards on patrol. Area status, lab unit 1, checking. Lab unit 2, normal. Restricted area, normal. Pandora, normal. Now operating at 82%, system access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Okay. Delicious. So we could buy level 2 armor. I am going to have to buy a med injector at the very least, so let's get that out of the way first. Just the one, huh? Okay. So there is not an unlimited supply of med injectors. Finished sewing desk and cabinet. Oh, hell yeah. 3 hardware stores and couldn't find the parts. That's annoying. I'm sorry. I'm glad you got them now. Yeah, I do want the armor. Level 2 armor is going to be good. Yep. And then all that's left is... We're very close to max power on that, so let me quickly... I only need... 800. Worth. Hell yeah. At least one piece they didn't... Oh, didn't even know what you were talking about. Oh, we love hardware stores. I don't trust any of this, man. Why are these here? They're everywhere. Me about Wesker. Fair and valid. Chest of drawers. Table that folds up. Okay. Very fun. I don't know. No matter what it is, there's always something kind of exciting about new furniture. Furniture's cool shit. Wiggles eyebrows. Very good.
Where is that? Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Not what I expected. Ow. Okay. There were gonna be more, but that was fine. It's me, your beautiful twink friend. Welcome back, Samu. What'd you eat? What'd you eat? What'd you have? Or was it just prep? Just prep is also valid. Well, that wasn't as planned. That does sound really good. On the way home, not as soggy as anticipated, that's good. Kind of sweaty, it is warm. If it's raining, it's a lot warmer than it has been. Good morning, Jin. I hope you're doing well.
I've got to save Cheryl.
Did you finish this game, by the way? You were playing quite a bit of it. Not yet. Getting there. Your leftover sides. Ah, I'm a little bit further than you are then, I believe. Ooh, instant. Getting shot is really not good in this game. Heard movement. I don't know where they went. Not just in this game. No, but like compared to the other Resident Evils, come on now. Usually, the characters can take a few hits. If you get shot in this game, you just kind of die. Where did they go? There was definitely more than just two of them. Did I kill more than? Did they run? Or they're like, ah, fuck, I'm out of here. Oh yeah, they know. They know. Come on, where are you? Don't like that you know where I am. No, I can't really tell where you are. Because your bullets hurt me. And I'm not into it. Can I get over there? Hang on. No. You die by bullet, you die for real. It's true. It's true. Fuck, this soundtrack is so good, though. I want this game's soundtrack. A riot shield. God. Ah. Grab anything for supper? I still have a little bit of leftover pizza. Mostly only if there's something you're craving that's not pizza. But I'm fine with just eating that. Really like the combat. It's really good. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that. I have the armor on and everything. I have armor and they take me out that easy. Or no, is my armor broken? Is that what's happening? Let me repair that. Maybe I got shot too much. How much is repair? I can't cheat and see their position from here. Saw you. There's one more. Where did you escape to, though? Get out of here, riot shield. Oh, come on now. Oh my god, I can't even move. Oh, reload faster, Leon. Get this man out of here. Gun was empty! Ah! Not paying attention to ammo. Big, big mistake. I'm being a fool. This time we got it. This is the one. Jazzy position to die in. Just feeling himself. Vibing it up. Did run there again. Foolish. Foolish. I'm gonna try and take some of them out as they enter the room this time. I know they're coming in from there and there. No way. Are you invincible until you hit the ground? Ow. Asshole. I don't know if they know where I am, if they're just looking. I don't like not knowing how many of them are left, though. Makes me uneasy. Okay, that was it. Good, good. So much ammo lying around now. Mostly for weapons I don't use. I'm getting free credit. Excellent, okay. And that's back to the save room. Does that give us... If we sell the machine gun ammo, we can fully upgrade the shotgun. Big fancy shotgun. True. Hello, walkie-talkie. Sure, that'll do. That'll whatever, that'll do. Don't really have a plan for that, but mostly lurk again, of course. Of course, of course. Hello, all the same.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Strictly? Bitch, an art exhibit. I'm just like, it's the fucking, Oh, I don't remember what they're called. The fuckers from Alien lore. This is kind of a wild exhibit, though. Mr. Manhattan? That too. Engineers, yes, thank you. Doesn't look comfortable for anybody. Why are y'all doing that? Stop that. Code CMT 501 Tyrant. Oof, $120 million. Product specifications. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Are you sure effective? This giant blue, 8-foot-tall, hulking brute in a black trench coat is well disguised. Code CMNEY001 Nemesis Y. Negotiable. Product specification. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE-alpha, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability. They can't not be weird about it. We'll notice missing yeah, I don't know, huh? Yeah, but his clothes are normal. So he's normal. Absolutely isn't well as he stands out like a sore thumb. Oh my goodness. Needs a hat. No, you're fair. That's real. No one noticed Victor. No, someone straight up asked him, like, hey, is that person you're carrying okay? And then Victor was like, yeah, don't worry about it. You're T-virus now. Love looking at weird art. Same. Sunglasses. Yeah, no, Samu's got it. That's the thing. Samu and I are saying the same thing. Yeah. Did not question his complexion. No. I mean, it's rude. It's 2026. It's rude to just ask people why they're gray and covered in stitches. Leon didn't get to stop him. Leon was trying to approach him. But still, she probably should have questioned a little bit more. She got turned immediately as a result of not being suspicious enough. So, Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. Okay. Interesting. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we could expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. Code CMG002 Garmer. Price $30 million. Product specifications: Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Uh-oh. 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 No. No, no, no. Uh-oh. Not happy. Don't like this one. Code CMLB110 Liquor. They're fucking back. I don't want to deal with a liquor. $14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Code CXP001 Plant. Price $100 million. Product specification: a prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arkley Mountains and Raccoon City. Note: an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. With your plot mandated antagonist, that might as well count as stopping. Well, I suppose. Overwhelming urge to French the first passerby. If by French you mean consume his nose, that's not quite how kissing works. There's a big difference between with tongue and pull off nose with teeth. So, you know. Did she actually kiss him? I don't remember that. I'm gonna be real. It was all happening so fast. Wait.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were so
Sorry, I'm trying to process the fact that I'm battling Hunk right now. He's my boy, and I have to kill him?
not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
Oh my god, the parrying is so weird, unpredictable. You get a double attack? Okay. His patterning is weird. I think I'm getting it though. Like on my neck.
Sneaky bastard.
That's fine. That's fine. It is Hunk? I would assume so. I don't know why, like, Hunk is pretty specific in that his aesthetic is very just like that. Who is Hunk? Hunk is an Umbrella operative, basically running wet work for Umbrella. He doesn't really appear in any mainline series outside of like being a playable character in some of the Mercenaries game modes. But the spin-off Operation Raccoon City, you play as one of his units. So it's like a bunch of characters who kind of train and operate underneath Hunk. Honk, the Hunk operative, yeah. Said units. Hey now. Hitting me via osmosis. This should be Hunk. Like, it would be weird for them to throw a generic Umbrella wetwork operative at Leon S. Kennedy. This has to be Hunk. Right? I would be astounded if it's just a random operative. These are back. Does that mean I have to reread the... They weren't put into my file anyway, were they? I'm just reading these for the sake of reading them. Well, the thing about the name Hunk is it's not a name, it's a label standing for Human Unit Never Killed. So he's been around since before the raccoon incident and has survived every single operation he's been put on. He is very definitively like just an unstoppable force of will at Umbrella's disposal.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Friends of the Hunks we meet along the way.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
in it now. We're in it now, buddy.
Bastard.
Hunk no more.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Tragic. A Huck. Honk to pay respects. Heard. A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Has exceptional parry capabilities. An unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon. That description alone.
Coming from you?
Hunk as he hits the dirt. Have fun storming the castle. Will do. I do wish I could, like, pull a dog tag or something from him. 'Cause despite being, like, a long-standing character in the series, there really isn't much information about him, and that's kind of by nature of what his character is. Both within the fiction and just in general.
Grace should be nearby.
He's kind of an enigma. Carl Normalman. Yeah. It's gotta be John. By default, it has to be John. John Smith, there. John Normalman's funny too. John Duggan.
Should be just up ahead.
So this one can't be upgraded is the thing. How is mine's power compared? Mine's stronger. Interesting. It specifically notes that this one's good for parrying, though, so I'm curious about that. Honk Honklington. Oh, goodness. McHonkerson.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Uh-oh.
Aren't we fancy?
Look at that fucking gun, dude. Long barrel. It's quite the weapon.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
Press the code stayed on, honestly.
You still need me, right?
Oh, with the requiem. Dude. You literally almost took Grace out with that one move. Hang on. The requiem? Yeah, Leon's Magnum fires what are effectively sniper caliber rounds.
Are you okay?
Whisker Juniors? That I'm not sure. I don't know enough about guns to look at that at a glance and tell you what it's firing. I just know that it looks really cool.
That's as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
It's so cheese. Honestly.
Leon!
Yeah, Leon's not doing hot. Leon is not doing hot.
Leon, are you okay?
I'm pretty sure my entire ribcage is broken.
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Oh, Mel. If you can't hear me, have the loveliest of lovely nights. Thank you for stopping in. Even avoiding spoilers, I appreciate it. Also, we're very close to being hit by ads.
Hold it.
13. Mel, thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you. I was hanging out a little bit earlier too. I was being lurky. Which game did you start on? I also don't know if Mel can even hear me. Here, let me do this. Someone tell Mel it's safe. It's safe. What game were you what game did you start on today? Because I was very interested in that one and I forgot to note the name down. And I feel a fool for doing that. Glass staircase. Okay, that's all you got to? Okay. Perfect. I'm going to write that down right now because it was intriguing. Mm-mm-mm. I was like, I'm vaguely familiar with Puppet Combo, but not like not terribly. I didn't know they had like straight up survival horror entries in their catalog. So I saw it and was like, "Oh, hang on, what the fuck is this?" It looked really cool. Has infinite ammo and you can reload it. Okay, heard. Thank you. Very atypical. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I saw it and was like, "Yo, hang on. What is this?" And again, I was doing other stuff and just didn't note the name down where I probably should have. So I was gonna go back later and get it, but I can also just ask you if you're here. So thank you. No, it looked very cool. It looked very, very cool. But yes, avoiding spoilers, absolutely fair. I feel like we're getting close to the end, so it's probably good to avoid as much as possible. But you came in to say goodnight anyway, so I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night and the sweetest of sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the resub. No, it is always good to see you. So just doesn't communicate its mechanics. No, and that can be rough with survival horrors. Some of them are very good at telling you exactly what they're all about, and some of them just kind of throw you to the wolves. I'm not too surprised that a cheeky little indie endeavor throws you to the wolves, unfortunately. But I do apologize to everyone. Those ads are going to hit in about 30 seconds. And I am going to run downstairs really quick when they do so, because I heard the door open a couple times here. So if Tupper's home, I want to go say hi. So, but I'm going to throw y'all to music real quick. And we will be back. If you want to be sad, no, that's so fair. Of course, passing all the hugs along. She's going to get a big embrace very shortly, and I'll make it extra squishy just for you. All right, y'all. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy the muse. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to get it, but kind of reading the room on my finances and whether they line up with others who are playing. Might be one I miss. That's okay. I can live. But I do want it. I do want it. Did everyone do a little bit of self-care? I hope so. You're a hunk. I don't know. We'll see. Was blinking a few times. That's fair. Went to fetch sweets? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that counts. God, that... I want a house that's not an apartment so that I can do vocal stuff. Because there was exactly one time where I was just really feeling myself and I hit the chorus of this song note for note. And I'm like, I know I can do it. I just can't do it on command because I can't practice because I live in an apartment. Yeah, it felt good. It was a good time. Dissociated the ad break? No, that's so fair. Make me too sad. No, it's okay. I'll live. At my core, I need at least a small dose of melancholy on the regular, or I wither. I need that beautiful, beautiful sadness, just a little bit. I can't be enrobed by it, but I need a little dose every single day. Gave you a snack, exactly. Progressively devolving into madness era. Yeah, it was great. No, I understand that artists need to grow and evolve because if it was nothing but this the whole time, they would be stagnant. But God, I have a special soft spot for this sound in particular. And I would like more of it to exist. Hello, KJ. I'm assuming you just typed that. I'm pretty sure I have a plugin that should let me see what you said, or that an actual deleted message, but just being cheeky with it. Message deleted. All right, all right. We took our little breather. I said hello to Tupper. Everyone's being naughty in my chat. Stop! Stop! Don't make me turn a mode only on. All right, we're Grace again, so. So we're just following Leon. I don't like. This is foreboding.
Look, there's a door over there.
Yeah, the door. That's what we're zoomed in on. They kill Leon. It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, though, that would be quite the way to start a new era. Killing the old cast. I don't think they will, though.
I can check it out for us.
It's looking rough, but I don't know if they'll go that route.
Find out. Come on.
Have a breakdown every 15 minutes.
I will.
I don't have all my weapons still. They took my stuff. Zeno took my shit. Grandpa taking a nap. He already took a nap and he's in worse shape for it. Too much time has passed. He's suffering. Damn, Grace.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Yeah, there's nothing up here. I looked. It was a great return to the Grace segments. I was hoping they would throw more Grace into the mix. I was like, they can't have just made that first stage all Grace and then the rest of the game be all Leon. There has to be more Grace as like the new protagonist. Sure enough, here we are. They done it. I see. I need that key to operate this. But I need a way to get to that key. Here we are. That really is an instantaneous bit, isn't it? Just message deleted it. It's an influencer. Always a trendsetter. Oh, we got more blood. We can examine stuff and steal it for blood. Again. Found it incredibly funny. It is really funny. Like... This wind? Oh no. We still have the hand. Oh no. Yeah, all our stuff's still here, huh? Sinus, yeah. We're in a similar boat today. Today was the first in a couple weeks that I bit the bullet and used my nasal spray. I was like, I have to. I'm just too, everything's trying to, I'm too sniffly and everything wants to leak and I can't do it. Okay. Archives.
Okay, just beyond here.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
They're putting me up against new liquors as grace, aren't they? That's so rude. That's so rude.
Can't see.
Don't say that aloud to yourself. That's how you get killed. Can I hemolytic injector these things? I still have one, right? Let me stab you in the butt. Oh, I can. I can hemolytic injector it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's a big frog. Since season 1. Do you think the writing devolved? Okay, so glass is bad. Heard. Noted. Unsurprising. Embrace it, drop one. There's no escaping it. I need more blood, though. Because I can't make more injectors, and the injectors are going to be the best way to deal with the liquor. Can I take blood from you? Is it free? None of these chunks can be absorbed. I find that frankly quite rude. Yeah, so that's just a loop. We just did a little loop. Okay. Better not awaken any weird fetishes.
What have I told you about talking to them? They're a bad influence on you.
Don't have the supplies for this. Injector was, what, 60? Yeah, I need the blood. I need the blood. I fucked up, because that one can see. This one can't. I needed to stealth that one. It's not enough. Okay. Highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. If you spill a bottle of acid, a bad thing happens. Fancy that. Water! Time for hydration. Honestly real. Aforementioned nasal spray is kind of causing issues for my throat a little bit today, so. Hey pal, don't mind me, I'm just gonna... And then with that, we do this. Done. Clear. This is gonna do something. There it is. The key question is, are there more liquors? This is an established lab. Are there free roaming creatures? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is with Ark. That's not correct. I need to go that way. Use free-range eggs. Bye, buddy. No idea. No idea at all.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
That's the spirit. I didn't even seem that bothered. Didn't care at all. Hardly noticed. Realistically, they should be a non-issue if I'm careful, right? It's not creepy at all. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's just hanging out. It's vibing, chilling. It's it's trying to have a good time. Is this gonna open after I do this? That's the question then. Go, Leon.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
There he goes. It's very hard to see, but there he goes. Bye-bye. Be good. Be safe.
Nice.
There he goes. There he goes again. What is your pattern? You do move that way. Good gun suit. Yeah, that did happen. Xeno had a nice gun. I couldn't tell you. Sorry, Tups. It's probably secret. They've got like money down here, so It's my dog. Oh. So this way is probably just extra since there's a dude in there, right? Oh. My bad. Hang on. Actually, I can combine those. Probably don't want to have both on hand, since they do take up space, but we'll have to be conscious of our ribbon usage this time around. Because blood seems a lot more sparse so far. Ignore me. Thank you. This is good. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area within the ark. Alright, so I did have to come in here then. You mean you just know I'm here? There was a blood bag. You have a knife? Just shoving them all. Hey pal, sorry, my bad. Where'd you go? What? Who gave the zombies the good silverware? Truly. They're misusing it. They don't deserve to have it. They stole it? Oh. Okay, so they got their just desserts then. I need to learn how to use them. Do they? Do they? I think I'd prefer for them to learn elsewhere. Just don't want to waste ammo where I don't need to, you know? I just do this again. All's fine and dandy, right? Right? Yep. Nice. Okay, cool. We're good.
Quote 4, I'll affirm your spaghetti noodle in my butt, at Lilith Tea Time, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, the 22nd of July, 2025.
I hope T's well. Ah, yes. Put the balls in the unit. Door open. These funky chairs.
Red in storage sector.
Storage.
Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh no.
Unit balls, exactly. The balls for the unit. To get the door open. I can now craft bottles of acid. Oh, goody. I don't know these safe codes. There was another safe back in that other room. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Zed. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Zed. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. The problem with the safe is it operates in I can only go by tens. So like correct, but unfortunately no. That's not the one. Oh, they're down. Yeah, okay. Such festive doors. All I'm gonna say is, for better or for worse, Umbrella doesn't half-ass. That's in the sterilization chamber. 10, 90, 20. Did I read that? Oh, no, that's the one. That's the ball. That's the ballroom. Went too fast. It's okay. They operate by just alternating. So if it was right, left, right, or if it was right, left, then it's right. Yeah, we got weather shifting pretty fucking annoyingly here. And my head is starting to really feel it, so. Link's Awakening is a time. I would not be surprised by that. I am really not good at the 2D Zelda games. Headache, it's getting there. I'm feeling it. It's not, like, awful yet, but it does not feel good. Shooting it in the knee. Inty knee. The children's hospital from the Tumblr meme? You're gonna have to refresh my memory. Either I don't know that one at all, or I've completely forgotten what that is. Bless, thank you. On the subject of kneecaps. Somehow I doubt there's a way to discreetly open these, huh? It is a mixed bag. Okay. $80. Oh my goodness. My worry is mostly just about that one zombie seeing me. Proceed. Does move. Uh-oh. Does it? Wait. I'm not confident about this corner. In your eye? Tupper, are you okay? It tripped. I need you to turn around, buddy. You're not going to turn, are you? You just stand there. Not ideal. I think they're killing them. At least now your eye is minty fresh. It's, yeah. That is one outlook. Oh. Well, well. Welcome back, Mel. Pixie, thank you. Oh, hang on, let me do this. Perfect. Perfect. Welcome in. What were y'all up to? KJ, sneaking in. Yeah, what were you guys getting up to? Oh goodness, shoulders. Exploring Toronto, that's fun. Fellow Canadian. Hello, hello. We're super East Coast though. We're over in the Maritimes. But that's as specific as I'm willing to get. But welcome in, everybody. If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns. And I am primarily a horror streamer. So I like to preface for anyone who might be a little uncomfortable with horror, just in case. That is pretty much all you're going to get here. So be warned. But of note, I do not struggle with horror at all. So I try to keep this kind of a cozy place to experience horror games for those who might be a little less comfortable playing them themselves. From Newfoundland, so much fun. We have some lovely, lovely Newfoundland friends. We've, as a result of one of my good friends marrying a Newfie, we have collectively, as a friend group, adopted Tibbs Eve. So, thank y'all for that one. It's always a lovely time getting to see everybody before the actual festivities take hold. But yes. Hello. Also of note, because I know to an extent KJ is trying to dodge some spoilers, and I know Mel does not want spoilers. But I would like to warn anybody else who might be trying to avoid Requiem before they get to play it themselves. We are playing the new Resident Evil game. So, fairest of warnings on that one. This is I think it's the 4th or 5th stream that we've done it. So, we're certainly deep into the game at this point. So I wouldn't want to risk ruining anyone's experience by not giving them the heads up that that's what we're up to. So the second time tonight, of course. Thank you for bringing more lovely folks across. Because I can't play them myself. Perfect. You'll be right at home here then. I feel like I've collected a handful of folks who are in the same boat. But no, I've never really struggled with horror. So it wasn't my initial intention when I got back into streaming, but it's kind of become the energy of the stream to be a little bit of a place for folks who want to experience the stories, but can't really play the games themselves. Because I do have a deep, deep love for horror. And the horror part of it is largely ineffectual. At most, I might get startled by a standard startle moment. Like, jump scares are jump scares. But you're not going to get, big, noisy, bolsterous reactions in that way from me. That's not how I am. So, we keep it as chill as possible. Mostly, we just kind of thirst over the abominations. And enjoy.
You're coming with me?
Thank you for the follow. We enjoy all the chaos that the games bestow upon us. We tend to have a bit of a focus on survival horror. It's not the only genre that I play, but it is the genre I play the most. So, do you have to head out? No, of course. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over, trusting a new space. I know it was already mentioned that Mel pointed you this way, and we love Mel, so everybody knows that Mel will not steer you wrong. We always trust where he's directing us. I love going along for the rides when I manage to catch him raiding out. Unfortunately, the ends of his streams tend to be lined up with when I'm leaving work as of late, so I often miss that part of things, but once things get busier and I'm at work later, I know I'll be catching the ends of Mel's streams again, rather than just the beginnings. So, all in due time. All in due time. I'll get to ride trains again. Poor Tusk, nah. Leon thighs save lives. True. But no, anyone who is heading out, fully understand. 220 bite marks. Uh-oh. No, yes, if you do have to raid and run, as I'm sure many of you do, please do so. Self-care is of the utmost importance. But if you are sticking around, lurking, hanging out, I've given you all my heads ups. So you were encroaching on spoiler territory. If you wanted to avoid that, that's the last warning. But if you are lurking, I lurk literally everywhere that I hang out, so you're more than welcome here. we just appreciate you stopping in at all. So, with all that, then, I know I do have ads kind of on approach. I don't want to jump you all immediately into ads just coming off of a raid, so we are going to play a little bit more. I'm just hitting snooze on them, get a little bit of extra time before they are thrust upon you. But this is it. We're back. So those of you who are still here, we find ourselves in an umbrella facility called Ark, beneath Raccoon City, of all things. Currently, we have resumed the role of Grace. We just had a very large Leon segment. But we are in the midst of stealthing around Neo Liquors as Grace. So we're having a bit of a time. Not a bad time. They are blind after all, but it's certainly a time. Leon's getting all moldy. Yeah, he's... So anyone who isn't kind of aware of what's going on, a key aspect of the story so far in this game is that survivors of Raccoon City have been turning up dead of a mysterious infection. So essentially what's happening is they survived the raccoon incident largely because they had antibodies that were capable of fending off the T-virus. At least if they were not directly infected, they could survive. What has been revealed is that the T-virus was not killed in their body. It registered the attack from the immune system and fell dormant. So they appeared fine. They appeared to have escaped infection. But really, the virus was just laying in wait within their immune system, biding its time until it evolved to the point where it could overtake the antibodies. And while these individuals are not turning, the virus is still effectively killing them. And some notable survivors of the raccoon incident were our lead cast from the previous games. One of which includes Dear Leon, who is really not looking good. He's in a rough shape, so... I don't know if I need to kill you, actually. I might have fucked up. No, we're fine. I am just gonna kill you. Oh, hey, pal. Sorry to disturb you there. Might be. Really prefer you didn't do that, actually. We're not dealing with all that. Monsters colliding awkwardly is very funny. They don't really know what they're doing with one another. I'm honestly not that worried about the lickers now. Grace is very quiet. And the lickers are very blind. It's when the regular zombies roll up that I start to stress, because they will alert the lickers to my presence if I have to run. And they can see me. So they will become very alert very quickly if I'm around them. We're just going to quickly turn that into more stabby, just in case. Motherfucker. 50, 60, 80. 50 left, 60 right, 80 left. I want them to kill it. I think it would be very funny if they killed it. Oh, you know I'm here? No, you don't. No, you don't. Why, Grace, what was that? Oh, this is bad. I shouldn't be alive. I'm not okay. No way. We're just gonna go up these stairs real quick. Don't worry about it. Very messy. Got out fine. Clearly favor you. Grace under pressure. No pun intended. God damn it. Those ads are creeping up. We're gonna find out what's in here. Where was it? Left to 50. Then 60, then all the way to 80. Open every safe in the main story. That tells me we are getting close. All right. Goodness me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. All's well. I might put that herb, and honestly probably, well, I want to keep some of the scrap. I'll keep one scrap on hand. I want to put the herb in the storage. Yeah. I have no use for just carrying that around. It would be nice if there was a way to, like, make more of the blood to...
You from around here?
Oh my goodness. Rat Mom. Rat Mom, before I go any further, did you finish this game, right? Oh, those ads are literally about to hit. Or did you finish? I don't want to spoil anything for you. Oh, I just read what that said too. Converted from Prime to Tier 1. Rat Mom. Thank you. Thank you. No, I really appreciate that. For keeping you entertained. You're so sweet. As a bonus, you get a free umbrella umbrella badge for chat. So I'm hoping to sneak in and get one from another lovely who is streaming this game this week, but I know the window is closing. We've only got till, it was the 14th, I think, to sneak that badge in. Free umbrella brat. One of the Emilys. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm glad I don't have to stress about spoiling anything for you. And I'm glad you get to hang out and actually enjoy it. I'm very excited to finish this game so that I can also just freely enjoy watching other people play. Because that's honestly the hardest part, is having to avoid all of the lovelies who happen to be playing. Again, that was exactly why I spent so much time playing F when that game came out. And part of me, after starting this one, I was immediately like, oh man, I wish I had booked time off work to play more of this immediately, so that I wouldn't have to avoid the people that I like watching. But I didn't, so I had to. But I know you did get like some fairly large sessions in right off the top, so you probably got a good head start on a lot of people. Very wise. Very, very wise to do so. It's been so fucking good. This game is so good so far. Like, as with everything, I went in mostly without much expectation. Because I like to just take things as they come, right? I don't want to set myself up for, like, huge expectations. And I know I've said before, but I didn't quite grow up with Resident Evil. My entire experience with it was kind of hyper condensed into last year when I did the deep dive. So it wasn't like as big of an entry for me as a new Silent Hill was. But getting into it, I'm like, oh my fucking god. This game is so good. Like, through and through, it just defies expectation at every stage. They've made brilliant new segments, as well as done an incredible job of adopting older segments from past games, even where they might have existed in entries that were less well received. It's incredible how good they've done. Getting ready to try and speedrun it, best of luck. Absolute best of luck. I'm not built for that kind of mindset, so I don't think I will be doing that, but it's incredible. Been watching 6 different streamers play. The back and forth through the story is making like a lost episode. That's so fair. I can see that getting very confusing. A lot of wires getting crossed. Leon Hot Uncle now. That is kind of the only key point that you need to know, isn't it? Leon Hot Uncle and Grace Absolute Darling Cutie. And both of them deserve the world. Alright, we're gonna go back in and deal with these fucking, deal with this liquor segment properly now. I think, I have to assume we've killed all the zombies. No, there's still, okay, there's still one. That one got away. Can I avoid it? Can I stab it? I can stab it. Okay, we're gonna try and stab that zombie if I can't avoid it. I don't know what its movement pattern is going to be like, though. You just went back into the crate. Okay. I should have just burned you from the moment I saw you in there. But you're facing away, so I can pop you. And I'm going to pop you. The question is, breaking crates. Probably loud, right? Can I break it with a bottle? Yes. Was that necessary? I don't know. I'd prefer not to find out in such a confined space. Uncle Leon. Doesn't look like there's anything over
Quote
there.
29. I should have just burned you from the moment I saw you in there. Verily Dusk, Resident Evil, Requiem, the 7th of
Fair
March,
enough.
2026.
How do I get over there, though? Am I actually just, like, passing through?
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Verily Dusk. Yeah, they try their best. I don't have a knife, so I have to shoot you. It's kind of what I thought. Seems fine. Ball. Hit that map. Get the whole floor plan. We're golden. Beautiful. else hiding in this shit-ass room? I think we're good. Starting to question whether I pronounce it correct. Nah, you're fine.
Quote 30. Ball, at Verily West, Resident Evil, Requiem, the 7th of March, 2026.
Ball. It does alert them. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go this way real quick. And then they kiss. Matchmaking, exactly. It was for their own good. Just in case, we're ready. I knew you wouldn't. And twerk. They do have quite the posture, don't they? This is all connected, yeah. So now that one's just going back and forth right there. This one does go this way, right? That's your pattern? What up? What up? What up? What's happening? How you going? Slap it. And just a quick spank. It'll be fine. Nothing could go wrong. Twisted. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? What are you doing up there? Hang on. Grace it. Bye-bye now. Terrifying is what they are, of course, yes. Ooh. Now we're fine. They just like breaking windows. Although, if y'all are trying to sandwich me in here, I am gonna melt you. I do have acid on hand. Not ideal. So you just go back and forth. That's fine. Or you also loop. Oh, but there's glass there. Not ideal. I see. I understand the dilemma. I can just melt them both. At the very least, I need to get rid of this one. That was a lot of blood. Maybe I do just kill them both. Because the glass here... not ideal. But will there be more later? It didn't ring the glass, we're fine. Okay. Throw an empty bottle? That's fine, don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Just trying to annoy them a little bit. It's the end of Requiem and we're all going insane. No, it's fine, it's fine. We're all good, don't worry about it. Marble. Marble 2. Strategically enrage them. Like, should I save? Probably. It does mean I'm spending blood on an ink ribbon, unfortunately. But it would be the smart thing to do. And I have blood bag. There we go. This one's for you, Tubbs. Enjoy, Tupper. Enjoy.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet. Whoa.
Yeah, this room's fucking sus, dude. You got it from your mom.
Something important.
They took it from you.
I'll explain later.
No, they didn't. You have the other one. Uh-oh. Oh my. Just the Wi-Fi password. Yeah.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
How are you alive?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
How are you alive? When was this interview?
But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Made of snakes or something. Yeah. Resuming, Leon. A few minutes.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Goodness. Not what he's called. It would fit the vibe check.
Breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Over there. Easy as pie.
That's so. Alright, y'all just come at me, huh? I was expecting liquors, but... Oh, jeez. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. It's a fair warning, there are going to be screen effects then. But he's fine, he can still jump kick.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Ken Leon's Eddies. Don't worry about it. It doesn't need to mean anything. Except for exactly what you want it to. Skibbity Leon Riz. There it is. That's what Spencer said to Alyssa. But I'm crying in fear. Everything's fully upgraded. Okay. We're vibing then. Save Leon. can't stop me because I can't think. Fair. Unbeatable mentality. Ooh. That was a lot of points. It really wants me to use the machine gun that I sold as soon as I got. Like, it just keeps giving me machine gun ammo.
This must be the room.
They're just gonna know when I jump down there, huh?
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
No, you just know I'm here. Why? Why do you just know? Is Leon movement that loud? Man's just out here making noise. That's fine. Anyway, that's how men work. I guess so. Old man cough with the wheeze, and they heard that. It's all this grunting he's doing. He takes 3 steps, and he's just like... And the lickers are like, the fuck is that? Maroon 5ing.
Haven't changed much, have you?
Oh, Leon. I don't like how not good he sounds, man. Fight it, pal. I just can't. Okay. I see. I understand. I have to go this way. I don't mind the door opening, which is interesting. Can I stealth kill you? Why didn't that work? You gave me the prompt. Why give prompt if no stealth kill? Rude. Make your favorite dish, yeah. Completely unknown. Froze for me as soon as the axe made contact. Oh goodness. Like, every single aspect of the game was like, they didn't like that. You shouldn't have done that. Shakshuka? That was Cal. I mean, do it up, y'all. Enjoy. Make good food. Sorry, I need to blow my nose. This, the pressure shifting is crushing my skull and also making my nose drip, and I'm gonna lose my mind. Give me a sec. Cut out all the work. No, that's fair. I've never thought to make it because it's so tomato heavy, and generally I'm not like that into tomato, but I would be willing to try if I got a good... I never thought about using a spaghetti sauce, but there are some sauces that we get that I would be willing to try it with. Make a modified version of it, essentially. I think that would be quite nice. It's effectively just a dip. Like, you're just making a dip food. You make this pan of sauce and egg and then just scoop it all up with bread and stuff. You can't really go wrong. That's a great format for food. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's too many. That's too many. None of them gave a shit. They all just know where I am now. How did you survive 3 of them when everyone else took 3 and died? Asshole. You missed somehow, but also... problem. Y'all are being a problem. Pardon me for a sec, I need to reload. Is that all of them? Is Is that why you're pansexual? How dare you? That's how you know Droglin is truly one of the queers. It's the only time I've ever heard a clever pansexual joke. And only a queer could come up with a clever pansexual joke.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Key authorization
Never be sorry.
required. Warning, autoclave compromised.
Oh, the explosives were for whatever this is gonna be.
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Airflow monitor warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Ow. Get out of here. Double.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
The double made up for my miss.
Arrived.
I can't waste any more time.
Patron deity Cass Iron. Leader of the Pantheon. Oh my goodness. Buddy, you gotta make it. We have plenty of shots. I've been saving them. Can't hear you, tummy hurt. Yeah. The walk agenda. Oh my god. Leon out here just rejecting a fucking incurable virus through sheer force of will. Choked on water. Thank you, Cruel. Timely as always. Oh, these stairs are tall. Piss room? Yeah, kinda, huh? Ah, Leon. Welcome to the piss room, where we store everyone's piss.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Interesting.
Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope.
Spencer regretting everything is not a twist I would have expected.
Would you like to hold her?
Okay.
And then he dies.
She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace.
Alyssa, she's yours now. You must take her.
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who
I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl.
Leon.
He made it to the top of the stairs and he's not feeling good.
I need to hurry.
Where do I go? Hang on. Oh, yo, what? We went from secret lab to suddenly normal rich. Normal rich people things. The chair. But where's the man? He shouldn't be alive. Hang on. We need to talk about this. Wesker killed him. Why is his stuff here? When was that interview? Was that not him? What happened?
This is finally my chance to do something.
Leon's dying. I have questions. I need to know the things.
Leon!
So I'm a piece, and that's fair.
Leon. Oh no. Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay?
He's dying in the piss room.
Let me help you.
Let's do this.
I don't know the password.
That is true, yeah.
It's okay.
Interview probably 2000s.
Any wrong code will do. That'll destroy Opus.
Wesker killed him, seemingly, in, what was that, 14?
Let's try.
15?
Chris, whatever it takes.
When
I
was...
can buy you some time.
No, it would have been way before that. When was 5? Because it would have been a couple years before 5.
I have an idea.
In the lore.
I trust you. I trust you.
I like that Xeno just stood there the whole time. They made their grand escape and he just sat there like, this is annoying.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny. And
They
all
were,
will be
yeah.
forgiven.
They were cloning her.
Oh, only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
I don't know, I'm confused about the timeline of it all. Queer-coded pimp. Oh, goodness. Oh. Hmm. Uh-oh. Hmm. So we can map the timeline out. I have a rough, like a very rough of it, but we'll play them all again. Yeah, you're right. Hmm. Does the creature desire forgiveness? I feel like he stated he had regret. I also can't help but wonder if it's a false choice. Scorched earth.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
I don't. Mom, can you come get me?
This is it.
Yeah, we're doing it.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here!
He looks like Wesker, but he's been going by Xeno. So it hasn't actually been stated.
At least I could save you.
Oh, Leon. God damn. Tougher. No way to save him? I don't know. The opposite of Game of the Year. Not have it be Wesker. I know, that's what I'm saying. No, that... There has to be another end. There are two endings. Have to be. Relax, relax. We should be able to... Relax. We should be able to save that in a different slot and just reload. It's okay. It's okay. Guys, it's okay. We can find out both options. It's fine. Burn down Capcom. The abruptness of it is exactly why I'm like, no, there's more. There's definitely more. There has to be. There has to be. Yeah, it's really quite the way to enter, huh? Great game. Solid way to close it out. It'll be okay. No, there's too little closure with that. Because we know that it's not just Leon dying from the virus. So they wouldn't just leave it on. Ah, nah, you didn't cure it. Everyone else is fucked, actually. They would acknowledge it. The last Resident Evil they ever made. Imagine. Does this unlock his tank top fit? Who's to say? We'll just have to wait for the credits to roll. In the chat rioting. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It'll all be okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Look, I get it. I get it. I get it. Only one person knows about you? Oh, so true. Do you mind what's your, do you have a tip? How long were you here? What did you see? 40-page document. Let's go. Just got here. Okay, no one say what happened. If you're looking to avoid spoilers of the game, you might not want to be here for the discussion. Disarm all the bioweapons. You have to kill Super Tyrant 16 times in a row. Pulls out a Snickers bar and hands it to Grace and says, "You're not you when you're hungry." Grace, take this. You're not you when you're hungry. I was hoping for a Twix. God, I'm tired. Could really use a break. Grace, get the emergency Kit Kat. Did Kojima write this? Credits GG. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. There's more. There's gotta be more. Yeah. That's still so funny to me. Still need a congrats? Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. No, the Monster Energy Death Stranding placement is still fucking hilarious to me, and I kinda wish it was still in the game. It was really funny. I need the protein. They all have similar stuff. Have they all been, well, I guess I'd be playing. Yeah, no, I would have seen them. They have to be more subtle. Mountain Dew costume and Peace Walker. That's fucking hilarious. I have to get to it. I was working through them pretty steadily. And I've super stagnated on portable ops. I was having fun. I just started doing other stuff, and I have forgotten to go back. Not forgotten, but just like haven't gone back. Bom, 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 bom. Ads are literally about to hit, so we're not going to get into anything until they finish. But I am going to do a quick little break, quick run around downstairs, all that. So, whoops, that's fine. That was just me clicking out of the screen. It still registered a click. Annoying. But we'll see. We'll see you in a minute. All right. Do some stretching. Ah. I'm opening a can. Be ready. All right. Let me... Can't believe you. I know, right? What the fuck? All right, we're pausing. We're pausing the song. Shh. Quiet. We're back. So my nose is still giving me problems. So I might spontaneously mute and dip away for sneezing from time to time, but behind the scenes video. Okay. Special content, models, concept art. Jacket. Tactical light alligator snapper. Okay. There it is. Would you like to alter your choice? They knew. They knew. Play Insanity? That'd be wild. I didn't expect them to just straight up give me the choice in the menu. I was expecting loading my save, and then doing it again.
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay.
Take me back, magic narrator.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Password.
It's okay. Soon left them wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
My favorite version of Leon is alive.
Whatever it takes.
You know, fair.
I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
She has an idea.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Very well.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
This is it.
I knew he wasn't dead.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's
I
nothing
see.
special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it?
A cure.
Tell me!
It's a cure.
Leon!
I see.
My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
Who the fuck is Zeno?
You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
Inconsequential is what Zeno
We can't
was.
even have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
We need those. We need those. Baby hand.
It's gonna go! Grab something!
He's like, I don't care. I've fallen through worse. It's fine.
Grace. Grace!
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will
I
have
missed.
to die for that vision?
Too far, man!
I just wanted that ammo, man. Can we, like, chill for a sec?
Sacrifices must be made!
protect those lives.
Open your eyes.
Okay.
Humanity is full of
Can't really parry the kicking,
They need me.
as far as I can tell.
A leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you in leadership.
This fucking guy, man. What are you doing? It's becoming Doc Ock. He's electric now. Oh, that insta-killed me. No, it didn't. No, fine. Ow.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Let me just do this real quick while you're distracted, please. Ignore me! That's an RPG. Don't do that. Put that away. I fucking missed twice. Pardon?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh, come on. It's not that. Can I just, like, not let you do that? Is that an option? Do I have to just watch while you get all tentacly? I guess so. Hello? Shoot, maybe?
It's over.
He's having a great time. He's gonna get bigger.
Good riddance.
He's not done. They always get bigger. They always get bigger.
Nemesis. No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Just a blob now. They always become such weird little freaks. Well, I guess little is highly inaccurate, but... What the fuck is that? Hello? This arena is so tiny. Where am I meant to... Okay. Holy God. You don't like that one very much. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Ah! That's my last one. That's not great. I need those. Buddy! What do I actually do about those? That worked well. This isn't great, though. Can we not? Oh, Leon's Leoning. Here we go. Like this ending better. We had to see the other one.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
I like that canon Leon's Requiem just has infinite bullets, so... Great Lord Nito.
Grace, where are you?
Sherry.
Sherry, come in. Sherry.
Kaboom and grossness.
Grace.
Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
She is okay.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
I need to potato sack you. I don't think anyone's okay. Nah, it's fine.
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
No way. Crushed by boulder? That's when Chris comes in. Giant boulder falls from ceiling. Chris appears from behind like lightning and just shatters it with his fists. Could use a Chris sighting, that's what I'm saying. Wait.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Did we make it happen?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
He's not here, but... That is his people. Is Chris actually going to make an appearance, though? No.
I can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
You need to recreate the antiviral, though. Oh, you have... Okay, good. Well, what about... Wait. Chris and Jill would have an infection, too, though, wouldn't they?
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the
Claire?
party.
Claire would be infected?
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back.
I could do a flip.
It's over then.
Yeah. Opus really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
I'm sure they patched her up.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
No way. Been bleeding out this entire time. Yeah, but she's mutated.
The existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of
Smile sighting.
This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight,
I mean, that's
speech from the Oval Office,
mostly accurate.
the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
She there. She there. Well, if they have the antiviral and can recreate it. Then they would just have to inject her with it. Who was that? It's okay. It's okay. You'll learn when you play. Don't worry about it. You'll know. I appreciate them shaking up the credit sequence for the better ending. Just as fun as it was playing it. I love seeing everything come together. I just have more questions though. Like, they keep planting plot threads. Did they explain what Emily is? Still in an effort to clone Grace. Use the other ending as canon. Imagine. That'd be wild. Just adding this to my list. Also, I had to blow my fucking nose again. God damn it. Right, yeah, DLC. That is fair. You say might, I say probably. We probably get DLC. Fans would put Capcom through the meat grinder if the other end. Yeah, they probably would. Like this song? The new trilogy has all had like really fun music as part of its OST. Like just solid vocal tracks to kind of flesh out moments like the credits or the openings. It's been fun. I still want to know what Xeno's deal was, though. Why the fuck did they make him look so much like Wesker? Why did they make him behave like Wesker? If he wasn't Wesker. Imply he was? Maybe? They did say it was an imitation, but they didn't really give us anything beyond that. He might have been a clone. All the clones did have white hair. You all say it was heavily implied. I don't know if I'd use the word heavy. There were wording choices that could insinuate that was the direction, but we really didn't have a lot to go on. Whatever this song is really funny. It's just like, here's sliding down steel wire ambience for a minute and a half. Now the question is, what do I do till the 19th? Something I would do for a soundtrack. Honestly, it works. It's just once you kind of clue into that being what is probably the effect. No, I wouldn't be surprised if Xeno was a clone. And he did look like Wesker, so the assumption is that he was a Wesker clone. But it's all assumption. We weren't given anything to definitively like prove that. One note damage? Yeah, no way. Melee only would also not go well. No, so the 19th is the release of Death Stranding 2. Tied into the other games more? Yeah, absolutely. They're like wrapping up a lot of different plot threads. But also they're planting new seeds, and it's like, where are they going? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, they did have small ties to the wider canon. But 7 and 8 kind of in tandem are their own contained set piece. Like, you have to play 7 to understand 8. But you don't really have to play much before 7 to understand 7. And 7 and 8 only kind of give you a little bit of additional context leading into 9. They're not really required play. Peak of concept and nerd fits? Absolutely. 7, 8, 9. Eager to see what they do? Yeah, so am I. Just the big thing with it is if they keep setting the games in common era, or not common era, but like in release year, because like they try to set the games for the year that they release. Like this game took place in 2026, right? If they keep following that trend, Chris and Leon are just going to be too old. Like, they need to really introduce the next cast if they intend to continue leaning on a continued cast.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace.
How to read? Did she get her sight back?
Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
She adopted her? Of course she did. It did fix the cataracts. Oh, man.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Bum, bum, bum. No, the wolves are in reference to Chris's squad. So they were there killing off the BSAA agents before they had the chance to send Chris to location to check up on them. Theory who those guys were? Wow. Pray tell. Oh, my fucking nose is driving me crazy. I'm sorry. I've entered that stage of like perpetual tickle in the back of my right nasal passage, and it's just Lucas. Yeah, that, well, Zeno also name dropped the connections, saying that they would sever ties with Victor, and then Victor just severed his head instead. So that is a sound theory, but we still don't really know much about them. So I guess they are building up the new baddies. And they're also laying out that they are likely seated within and around the government. So as per always, government can't be trusted. I can give Grace a sword? Oh my god, look at all these fucking weapons we can unlock. Increase the blood collector even further. I like that. There's so much stuff here. Oh. So we can get the rest of the raccoons. We got a lot of them, but I know we didn't get all of them. So infinite ammo. New challenges unlocked. Defeat the super tyrant. Find Ark. Start exploring lower levels. Complete the main story by releasing Elpis. Yes, yes. On insanity difficulty for 40,000. That's a lot. Just here to bitch about Yakuza. Better about seeding villains than Yakuza. I mean, sometimes they are. Want to play this someday? Do it up. Do it up. I was close to that. That's unfortunate. At least 3 enemies with a single requiem shot is wild. Cut the tongue off? Using the hatchet. Ah. Defeat all the seedlings. Open every safe. Oh, we missed 2 files, dude. That's rough. We were pretty thorough. That's not bad. That's way better than I usually am for finding notes. And 2 raccoons. We missed like a room. That's what this is. We just missed like a single fucking room. Within 4 hours. Yikes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that ever. Like, stuff like that are typically Resident Evil achievements for the actual 100%. And I look at them and I'm like, someone sure is capable of that. The game bingo at some point. I think that was all past Leon. That's pretty good. Over half of that in one playthrough. View all models, we're getting there. View all concept, we're getting there. Without healing is fucked. Like, that's beyond my capability. Without Grace using the blood collector. Ugh. Let the sweet pair hear the voice. Hmm. Sing to someone's boobs. There it is. Case closed. Final puzzle. Done. Grace's report. Oh, we got some reading to do. The truth behind Raccoon City. Introduction. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. We're going all the way back. We're going all the way back. No, that's so fair, yeah. We might get to that eventually, but I don't know if I'll do that here or if I'll do it in my own time. Just for funsies. We'll see. 1968. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. So they are just like fundamentally retconning anything that doesn't quite fit the continuity, but in a very succinct and appropriate way to make it more in line with the current modern canon. Basically, that's what I'm getting from this. Alright. Leanne pulls off the mask and he was Grace, and Grace pulls off the mask to reveal she was Leon, and not Wesker pulls off the mask, except that was his face and he's dead now. I mean, you figured it out, so it's fine. In 1968, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in court... Sorry, my throat is actively fucked. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. 1970s. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence in ARC's establishment. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from Confiscated Records, Long-Term Strategic Review 1980, 0422, ARC-Centric Integrated Research Roadmap. Step 1, Concentrated Investment into Wesker's Plan and the T-Virus. Step 2, Establishment of ARC as a Central Command Center. Step 3, Development of Elpis. Step 4, Memory Transfer and Forced Evolution. This is the first recorded instance of a significant keyword, Elpis. Oh, we're going to learn a little bit about the connection as well. This is fascinating. Pulls off their mask and they were a potato. A potato the whole time. Pulling in actual history. Oh yeah, they got to tie it all in. Peeked over to watch. Not Wesker screw himself over. Nah, that's fair. The following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from Confiscated Records, Receipt of Donation 1986-0138. Recipient James Marcus. Sender F Foundation. $30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations reveal that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations, the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of it all. I mean, same thing. Heart of all this. Blah, blah, blah. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Excerpt from Confiscated Records, Telegraph Log 1988-0996. Sender, Brandon Bailey. Recipient, F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the Connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before the 1980s. Much about the Connections remains unknown. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals, seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's, was recently discovered. Excerpt from Confiscated Records, Reevaluation List. Following the CEO's reevaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus. Omitted. 1990s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the Connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet, despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC, the research Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Excerpt from Confiscated Records, Spencer's Message 199, Data Missing. Tricell, HCF, the family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Data corrupted. We do have ads coming in about 3 minutes as well. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. Actually, I'm going to disable ads real quick. Change my mind. 1 sec. I think we're just going to look at models after reading this, and then I will head out for the evening. So anyone coming in at this point is going to get some major spoilers. And also we're like close to the end, so I'm not too concerned about pre-rolls becoming a thing. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The Connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. 1998, the Raccoon City incident. The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city, under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. Nose is still fighting me. For 30 years and 9 games of full backstory exposition. Yeah. Well, arguably more than 9 games. A good handful of the side games did have some relevancy to the main canon. Like, after the first game, it's kind of assumed that Wesker is dead until Code Veronica. That's the first time we hear of him again. So, making my point. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not arguing your point. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the Connections lobbied for the missile strike. Excerpts from confiscated records, access log, first assembly minutes. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed would disrupt the world's military balance. Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure Ark before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, wonder if they'll finally remake it. There have been constant rumors that both the first game and Code Veronica are on the slate for like modern remakes, but we'll see. We won't really, like, with how long they've been circulating, we really genuinely won't know anything until Capcom actually announces it. So we'll see. We'll see. It would be fun to see. The Umbrella Trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from the government and the Connections during the trials. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the Connections and the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO, and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of Ark. The Connections and the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, Ark served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of Ark. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, incidences of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. He didn't die at his secluded estate. He was effectually murdered by way of fist through chest by Wesker. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the Connections and the U.S. government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the Connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside Ark. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI Intelligence Analyst Grace Ashcroft. What if Wesker was retconned? I'd be curious. I'd be curious. What Zero is actually like? Like the game? It was good. I had a good time with it.
Sorry. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Like the fucking face cams that they have in the right.
Who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do? Oh, shit.
The guy just holding her arm in place.
Hello?
A trap of her own making. Looks so creepy. I just think it's really funny because they are perfectly static in the center of the frame and everything around them is moving.
Who are you?
It can be used in ways that makes it really creepy though.
Searching for the special one, the chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
I guess she does kind of kiss him, doesn't she? And then bite. Why does she do that?
What is this? Hey! Help!
But you got their nose. I wonder how many of these they're actually going to show us. Look at that helicopter.
Emily, are you okay? Emily.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I am a little heartbroken about that. Very bittersweet seeing him finally appear in a mainline game only to be a boss that you kill. Very bittersweet.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
It's never stated that it was Hunk, but it is implied, and none of the other Umbrella agents quite look like that. Hunk's gas mask has always been pretty distinctly his.
All of it.
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Mocap is so goofy. It's so good, though. This actor grow tentacles actively, yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. That's just default, or he can keep his coat the whole time. Same here. Oh, hell yeah. Tactical light, let's go. He doesn't have to reload like he's answering a phone. Last for a minute? Probably. I'd say probably. I'm not really sure what else I would do with it. At current. Besides just, like, replay. Unlike the Silent Hill games, there aren't, like, 16 different fucking endings that you seek out, right? God, I do want to know more about you. What an incredible design for a character that appeared for, like, the second half of the game and that got murked. What's next? I know. That's the issue, is I really don't know. I have a whole week and then some to get through. Oh, hell yeah. That's so much. Did we ever get an explanation? No, we did not. What ring? Leon has a ring of notable placement in his concept art. As he's married to us, the fans. Ah. They're very inside coded. Faceless child figure. This normal standard man. He has a coat, so he blends in. Just average guy. What's an ordinary man doing here? Why is this important concept work? I don't understand. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, hell yeah. That's my math teacher, I think. I remember him. Don't remember his name, but... God. It is fun that they brought back Evil Plant. Makes the co-parenting easier. The dream, the ideal, honestly. Best outcome. Tiny Leon. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, hell yeah. Breaking down the whole mechanic of how it works, that's awesome. Kind of not the vibe. I mean, he's also quippy, so... Exactly. Just get a mutating guard plant. It'll be fine. They'll hold the house down. Could have been sassy? Exactly. It's like, yeah, I'll see him at some point. Sure, I'll run into him. These fucking statues. Wow! Wicked. Honestly, this was such an energy walking into the Ark the first time and seeing like this shit waiting for you. Oh, and these ones, these fuckers are so strange. Mega rich evil scientists. Like, they have quite an aesthetic. The staff room. Animorphs cover goes hard. Dig them in a Westworld way. Commission me, Umbrella. Please, I'll design you excellent work. Even the supply box. So polished. Very neat. This motherfucker. Details. It's like, here's all the mechanisms. This is all the mechanics of how this pod operates. I love this shit. Like, we need to think very thoroughly about every little detail about how this would be plausible. How do these pods operate? We will never, we will literally never once show them operating, but we need to come up with how they operate so we can properly build the mechanisms behind their storage. It's just like, let's go. I love attention to little detail like that. Oh yeah, let's go. Frame by frame. Just the fully rendered head pasted on the body. I don't think the Milky statue guy knew a lot. No, exactly. He was probably just commissioned. Made the statues, they got shipped off to the location. I think it's just the model. They painted over it to some capacity. Design the non-Euclidean waiting room, probably didn't make it. Probably. God, I understand why, but what a cool fucking character. Again, to just kind of throw away. They really made you think he was the big bad behind the whole thing, and then suddenly, now he's just dead. I guess these are meant to be viewed in certain sequences, but it's fine. I think we're meant to just go down, right? That's what's happening? Yeah, I'm looking at them way out of sequence. My bad. Sorry, y'all.
What is with this town?
Oh my goodness. Walkie. A little gift sub going out to Nimrod. Thank you very kindly. It's very sweet. You really don't have to. But I do appreciate it very much. Yeah, you do you get the chat badge. Currently fighting mobile. Yeah, that's real. This fucking frame. Just like, yeah, it's fine. We got her. Now we just vibe on this little teeny tiny chill platform. Holy shit. Like, it's just, it's so sterile, yet alien, right? Like, it's, ugh. The capacity for environmental work blows me away. People who can do environment design are fucked. It's incredible. W virus. Like, just conceiving the wild refraction of light in these polished walls and floors. Like, it's environment work specifically is such an eye for fucking detail. I can't even begin to fathom. Like, it's ridiculous. Probably 3D, all the same. They still gotta build it. Thank you, Cruel. Thank you for being here. All the little discs just vibing. Storage. And the piss room. Can't forget about the piss room. Leon almost died in the piss room. It's a very important room. Speaking of. That's really fun. Seeing shit like that rendered out is super cool too. It's like the skeleton of everything. Fountain pen called P155. I'm gonna have to look that up. So I have a little bit of a fixation with pens. I can't really explain why. I've always enjoyed a nice pen. The skeletons were a few slides ago. Yeah. Friend was in the hospital. What would you bring them? It's hard to say. When it comes to food, depending on why they're in the hospital, they might not be allowed to have it for their own safety. For a drawing, okay. I think common is like you see a lot of flowers and or cards, right? Maybe a book to help pass the time. It does depend on the friend. Stuffed animals are nice, yeah. Just something that doubles as both comfort and distraction would kind of be my attempt. Entire Beano collection. But it's a Japanese custom. I can knock an FBI clerk unconscious. Oh god. The alligator snapper. I could have logged this if I had enough points, but I do not. I spent them all on concept arts. And there was this motherfucker. Look at this fucking thing. Like, for real here? The booziest shitbag pistol, and I want one. What an asshole for carrying this around. God. Bring a whole ass N64? Hey, yeah, that's fair. A lot of these weapons are ones that we just unlocked, and I haven't actually seen. Although this is what I was using. This one was my baby. I loved that thing. That was the silenced one that I didn't buy, I believe. Dog. Looks like a single shot. I know, like there wasn't really any room for a clip or anything. Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. Oh, the shank was just half a scissor. It's just like it's scissors cut in half. I didn't really put that together. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh yeah, the fucking spray. Basically just contained this, but in gas form. Yeah, and then the Leon ring. As mentioned. That's all them concepts. FBI Grace. Back at it. All happy. Funky little badge. FBI! And her watch. Yeah. It's a very nice watch. She's just wearing like regular little, yeah. Regular little shoes. Pretty standard fit, I would say. Oh, it's been happening. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Old Leon in the classic RPD fit. Let's go. Incredible. Frankly. Excellent vibe. That's pretty good. This motherfucker. I want to see details of you. I want to know. You wear zipper shoes. Like the little chain under the tie. It's kind of fun. What are you holding in your breast pocket that you want to keep contained? I was very impressed by how sturdy his coat was. There must be buttons that attach his outer coat to his three-piece. There must be, because there's no way, simply no way, he was able to do all he was doing and not lose it while it's over his shoulders like that. I wear my coats and jackets like that if I am overheating, but don't want to, like, I want to keep my arms free, right? I'll throw my coat or my jacket over my shoulders like this. They are not stable. It's actually a part of him. It has to be. That's where I'm going with this. They are not secure when they are on your shoulders. You lift your arms a little too high, jacket's gone. It's fallen off. That's just the way of it. Somehow this motherfucker attached it to his fit. Is all I'm saying. Also the earring. I did catch that and was like, who is this? This dude's like mega supervillain vibes, and he still took the time to go out of his way and get a piercing. Trench might sit better than a normal jacket. I have a relatively lightweight trench.
Asterisk crying gritting teeth asterisk. Yes mixtress at Fedroblin, Fatal Frame, the 17th of January 2026.
It's not a leather trench like this, but I do have a lighter weight trench that I wear in the slightly warmer season before it's like actually hot out. That goes down to like half shin, basically. It's very long. It's a full-size trench. It's no more stable than my jackets. It also falls off if I lift my arms too high. Or if I move too quick. It does not sit better. I can assure you. I have life experience with these things. The one dangly earring is such a vibe. I know. This dude oozes diva. What a motherfucker. 10 gigabyte data budget. Oh. That's rough. I'm sorry. It's very easy to go through data way too quickly, isn't it? This motherfucker with the riot shield was gonna send me. Oh, he also has one of the hatchets. They all just have standard issue hatchet. Avoiding the Wi-Fi, that's, yeah, I get it. Decent internet is not cheap here. It's like one of the few things that I kind of splurge on. But I justify it in the fact that I do stuff like this with it. So, I need to have an alright internet connection. Likely a part of Project W as opposed to being a direct Wesker clone. That's fair. Out of the Hells to the 16th. Ah, right, yes. I forgot about that. No, hotel internet is dog. Absolute dog shit. They even call him the commander. This had to have been Hunk. I really genuinely think we put down Hunk today. Which would be the end of a fucking era. Like, look at this guy. Are you gonna tell me that's not him? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Hunk's son's name, yeah. Are we sure he's dead? I mean, I guess technically not, but he did take Leon's hatchet right here. Very deeply before we left. So, unless he's also a partaker in the virus, which he seemed pretty staunchly against, I would say he's done. It's hard to say if they would have had time. They might not have even known he was in there. We blew up the Ark. Unless they, like, sneaky retrieved his body after we left that area, he went down with the ship. It's really, really hard to say. But they didn't definitively show anything after Leon clubbed him in the neck, so he might be gone. Or he might have been saved. Like, half these dudes are just wearing jeans. They're just straight up wearing normal-ass jeans. These are just regular dudes that have tactical helmets. Oh yeah, this here looks like it's probably about the same caliber as the fucking Requiem revolver that Leon was carrying around. So Leon's sidearm boasts the same ammunition as this motherfucker. These are the Hound Wolves, yeah. This is Chris's subsect of the BSAA. Bleh. Bleh. What does it stand for again? I can literally never remember. Give me 2 seconds. Big Sexy Allied Army. That's the one. Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. Big Sexy Apple Ass. Oh, goodness. This guy. This fucking guy. The way that his face is always kind of shaped like a little bit of a spiral has always kind of fascinated me. Look at this fucking coat. God damn. Oh, Whibley. His big old boots. Sorry. 1 sec. Tyrant be looking like Drax. Significantly more clothed, but that's fair. They are really nice boots, yeah. And there he goes, becoming Super Tyrant again. Yeah, that missile exploding really did a number on his coat, didn't it? His coat turned into a skirt. Wild. This thing was wicked. Jiggly. The real use for wiggle physics. Plant. Plant. It was very conscious and very evil. Was he just always pissed? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These motherfuckers. I was worried they were going to be a little bit more of a threat. Because initially they kind of had, like, the freak vibes of the regens, but they turned out to just be dudes. Just more dudes. You, though. It's got, like, look, it's got a literal blade on it. That's fucked up. You're an asshole. You freak. It's all dudes, isn't it? It's all dudes, isn't it? I don't even know her. I don't even know her. Victor. The man himself. with his teeny tiny double arms plus giant tentacle. Ah! Go back to the weird hentai planet you came from? Yeah, motherfucker. Despite exploding with his motorcycle, his coat stayed in pretty good shape, though. It's resilient. Good make. Very good make. That's all of them. Hate liquor so much. That's so fair. Well. Who? Hello? Were you here the whole time? Suddenly lyrics in the main menu. Well. With all that then, my sinuses are rapidly deteriorating and my brain pain is rapidly growing, so I might do a quick look into finding ourselves a raid target for the night and go relax. Nose deleted. Tragic. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Accurate. I mean, we'll see what's up. I don't think it's sick. I'm pretty sure it's just environment. You're making me worried that it might be sick now. Don't do that to me. Don't put that thought in my brain. I'll be upset if I get sick. The hunt is on. I see it in there, but I'm gonna wait until it says it.
Water.
There it is. Almost out. It's very, very little left, so.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me close the game then. I would like to revisit it. I just don't know when specifically it'll be. Oh, someone got it. There's so many coming through, I don't know whose it was, but it's in there. Topper? Definitively? I'm impressed y'all are able to keep track at all. As soon as they start rolling in, my brain just, like, goes blank. You lost Minesweeper 268 times? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I shouldn't doubt your ability to count rapidly. Recognize the last one? Very good. Made me feel things. Was it worth all the excitement? Did you enjoy? Did the hype pay off? I had a phenomenal time. That was thoroughly far more of an exceptional game than I really expected. I knew I would like it. I knew it was going to be good. It still blew me completely out of the water. So, did quietly on beef. That's fair. Don't want to get up again. Oh, Tupper. Good to see the destroy end. Yeah. If like as long as they keep it easy like that, I'm not upset playing multiple endings in one small session. So the way I tied off the Silent Hill 2 remake was playing through like 5 endings at once. I don't remember how many it actually was, but I got, oh my god, was that audible? Holy shit. I'm sorry if people heard that. That was a ripple crack all the way up my neck. That was audible. I'm sorry. uh, well, do it again. I can't force it. I did get both endings, yeah. Yeah. Let me resume the music. We're close to the end of the album, so we're enjoying this. We're enjoying this. What was I even saying? Told Hubs to release for the memes. That's excellent. To record your back snapping. My back is usually okay. It's mostly just my neck. Typically, that is a byproduct of the atmospheric shifts that impact my brain. Also tend to create neck tension or stiffness, and I get a lot more active neck pops when I'm like entering migraine symptom territory. So I have 2 dangly earrings. They're hard to see because everything's black on black, but they are little loops. How do I do this? They're little hoops that have the bits on them, and they're asymmetric, which is fun. I want to replace the hoop part because they're pretty cheap. It's like this bit is just plastic, and snapping them, like latching them, is very gradually breaking the plastic that they snap into. So I don't expect the actual ring part to last very long, but the danglies just come off. Like it's basically just like a bead. Like hang on, pretty easily. So they're literally, it's just a chain with a hoop, and then the smaller part is on a bead. So they can just come off, and I can put them on whatever I want once the ring fails me. So all in time. I have a lot of like jewelry concepts without really the knowledge for how to approach making them. Before I got into streaming, I was convinced I was going to set up a micro side business where I was making local jewelry, but they back. They twist the head, it crack. Well. Yep. Well, Tupper. Well. Anybody hears Dark Shines? It's true. It's true. We are actively listening to that right now. Who's online? What's going on? Who's out there tonight? I could go say hi to Syl again. They're still playing Drakengard. They're doing additional endings. It's been fun actually seeing that game since I've been aware of it, but I don't know anything about it prior to what I've been seeing over at Syl's. So that might be where I send y'all. So what am I doing here? What are any of us doing here, really? Yeah, let me get that started. I can, like, everything's rapidly deteriorating. My face is trying to evacuate itself, and I'm getting annoyed by it. So, we're gonna keep it short and sweet. I appreciate you all very much for joining me for this endeavor. It was very, very exciting. So many different ways. So I hope you enjoyed. I appreciate y'all being here.
Quote 18, I'm just gonna flip. Just 2026.
Powerful poll.
At Waki 24, Tormented Souls 2, the 21st of January 2026.
Very powerful roll on that one. And with that, let's go pay a visit to our friend Syl and more Drakengard. I literally do not know what I'm doing next. We have a little over a week to kill before Death Stranding 2. So I don't know. I'll try to find something cozy. Something me cozy, but I don't think I want to get into anything like brand new to me before diving into Death Stranding 2. So we'll see where it goes. But thank you all again. I'm gonna lay down, grab a snack, sneeze. One sec. Yeah. Spend a little time with Tupper. Yeah. Just have a good night, y'all. We'll see you on Wednesday for something. Something. So bye for now. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely night. Morning, evening, wherever you're headed. Just hope it treats you well. Bye for now.